Good evening, everybody. Welcome in. Hey, it's good to see you there, Shorty Straw. Wolf Soul, good chatting with you over the past couple of, I guess, really past hour. How's it going, Killick? Let's see, Wolf Soul, Tall Vatten, and Nicomancer chatting with you as well. It's always good. Glad to see people pop in early sometimes. I'm usually sitting here either at work or whatever, and I'll check on it every once in a while. I see somebody early lurk. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. At the end of that piece, this is the latest version of that song, Ages of Rock, that I had done. Echo, how you doing? Who drew on the starting card? It ruined the nice, clean aesthetic. You didn't like my little joke? That's the reason why I didn't start, I think I started a couple of minutes late, because I was trying to get that done really quick. It was just something silly I thought of at the last second. I went, oh, I wonder if I can pull that off in 10 minutes. Almost 10 minutes. I think it took me almost 15, but I thought it was funny. I just stuck it in a folder so I can actually hide the whole thing, but I figured it would be funny just to do it. But yeah, so at the end of that, I think I want to change the hand claps at the end. I think I want to do something different. What have you been doing, Shorty Straw? What was your latest stream? He's been doing a game you intend to do. Icewind Dale. Icewind Dale. I can't remember if it was Icewind Dale or if it was Neverwinter Nights that I had. I think it was Icewind Dale. After I played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, I'm like, I need to play more of this kind of stuff. This was a lot. I really enjoyed it because I really didn't play that kind of game much. It was pretty rare. In fact, the only RPG I'd probably played up to that point would have been Heroes Quest, and I don't think I did any other RPGs after that. Just did it 12 minutes ago. Oh, man, I started if I'd have started just a little earlier, if I'd not put that silly writing on my starting screen, I might have actually, yeah, just kidding. Icewind Dale is super fun. Yeah, I remember playing through it, and my head wanted to compare it to Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, and of course that ruins anything because those were so great. Especially the first one at the time, was really, really amazing. And so it felt mediocre, but that doesn't mean it is mediocre. It's like when you put a bar up here and you're like, I'm going to achieve that bar. And then you get something that's also well known to be really good, but that bar is like way down here. If you do this one first, you're going to be disappointed in this one because it's just what it is, right? Murray, how you doing? Gary and Gillis, hey, it's good to see you, man. How you doing? Welcome in, both of you. Winter Slice reminded you? Uh-oh. Oh, you talking about what Echo said? Sub-month is back. September. This is September. Hey, Peter Steves, how you doing over there? You'll be watching while prepare food eating. Oh, nice, Skyfall, nice. You can't hide from the I'm gonna watch you after work anyways. That's cool, Peter Steves. You can't beat nostalgia. Exactly. Yeah, and like I said, it's one of those where if you play two games that are very much alike, because Baldur's Gate 2 came out, Icewind Dale was like a year later, right? Or was it even the same year? I think they would want to spread those out a little bit. You wouldn't want to cannibalize on your own sales, but let's see, Icewind Dale release date. That was June 29th of 2000. Baldur's Gate, I think, was 2000. Baldur's Gate 2, that is. Yeah, September 21st, 2000. I didn't play Icewind Dale until after Baldur's Gate 2, which means both had been out for a while. I probably bought Baldur's Gate 2 right when it came out, played it, and then I probably went, I got to play more of this, thinking that in my head. I went and bought Icewind Dale because, it's so similar. Yeah, it was within 6 months. I was like, isn't it really the same year? Hey, no problem. It's good to see you too. You're doing well. Awesome. I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, it's finally after work today. Crap, that was awful. A little. I don't want to go into the negatives of it, but basically we were acquired by another company, and the transition has been less than great. I'll just say that with a smile. Isn't that nice? Isn't that pleasant? Yeah. Also, Planescape Torment, which I never did play. I never did play. I don't think I was even aware of it. I might have seen it on the shelves, but for some reason, I just don't remember it, Strider. Ed, how you doing there, by the way? But yeah, so I did get notice on the old ATI card that I've suspected is overheating. I did get notice that it has the little shims have shipped, and they're supposed to be here tomorrow. Although it does say Thursday or Friday, so it'll be this weekend at least, most likely. And then I can't wait. I'm kind of excited to finally be able to put this card back together and test it out. Crossing my fingers this solves the problem. Plus the extra fans in the case, that kind of thing. IWD is very different. Very little story is super combat heavy. BG2 is super story rich, and that might have been why I wasn't quite as I guess it wasn't quite as memorable to me. The story wasn't there. I remember story games a lot better than I do action games. Like all action. It's so interesting to see and think about galaxies colliding with each other, intermingling, or whatever. Yeah, whatever happens. Yeah, that is kind of a fascinating thought because, I mean, I guess historically somewhere in this massive universe that's happened and likely multiple times. But I don't think, well, I guess they have observed galaxies colliding or merging, overlapping. I don't know. I never really got into astrology or astronomy, pardon me, not astrology. Probably asked before, but have I played Divine Divinity? I haven't. I know the name, but I don't know anything about the game. I think I know it because I've heard other people talk about it. IWD is more sandbox. Create your entire party, create your own story and backgrounds. And you made a Viking themed party, and they landed East Haven a bit by accident and are now stuck because of the snowed-in pass. Oh, that's interesting. Who made Baldur's Gate 3? Ah, see, I still want to play Baldur's Gate 3, but I think I want to play 2 first. And where did it go? Yeah, so I got Baldur's Gate 2. Um, Baldur's Gate 2 and the expansions. Shadows of Am and Throne of Ball. Oh, excuse me, the Throne of Ball expansion, yeah. So I'm looking forward to playing this sometime in the near future. In fact, I might play this after we do Might and Magic 3 or Pandora tomorrow, whichever I manage to get to first. Because, yeah. It has been probably 23, 24 years since I played it, actually. So that'll be like brand new to me, too. Let's see. Icewind Dale is more hack and slash and story. Yeah, exactly. Thanks for the great minds think alike. See, you guys are thinking all kinds of alike. You have to play all of them. Have you never played Baldur's Gate? Let's see. Yeah, Larian back in 2002. I guess I need to look this game up. Divine Divinity. I only know the name. You haven't done any of the games yet properly, except NWN and NWN2. Yeah, I've started Neverwinter Nights once or twice, and I've never actually played it all the way through. In fact, I've not even got out of the starting area, I don't think, once. That's one of those I think I need to actually play on stream at some point because I know I'm going to like it. I don't think I'm going to dislike it, but I think it has a slow start, at least in my play style. And I think that's because I've felt that before. That's happened to me before in the past, and I kind of recognize that. You played on a surface level. Divine Divinity is one of your favorite games ever. Really? I definitely need to look into that. In fact, since I don't have the actual game itself, it'll be funny if I have it on like GOG and I just never realized it. I know I don't. So it's not available there, huh? Yeah. Oh, there's Divinity Original Sin. Wait, there it is. Yeah, Divine Divinity. I'm gonna add this to my wish list. The land of let's see. Rivlon is about to collapse. Dark evil powers started a war with the people of 7 races, but there is still hope. The ancient prophecy about the chosen one may come true with your help, dear player. Usually goes on sale on GOG for like $1. Yeah, it's like $5.99 US currently, and it's not on sale. So yeah, that'll be one of those that if it goes on sale at some point, perhaps I'll get a key for it for Thursday, and not this one, of course, but on a future Thursday when it's on sale. But I added it to my wish list, so that'll help me identify when it goes on sale and when it'll be on sale while I'm streaming. Speaking of GOGCOM, Thursday we're going to be continuing Warhammer 40K Space Marine. So I'm going to play that one. And honestly, I think I'll be able to get about halfway to 2/3 of the way through the game. So I might try and see if I can let them push me or let me push through to the end, because I'd love to play all the way through that one. I was having so much fun with the combat. Currently, you're hungry for gaming, for gaming, but also for food. Hey, Ray, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Divine Divinity has been sold for 95% off. You have gifted friends the game. That's pretty awesome. No need to do something like that to me. I mean, I get the keys for free. So I've had people do that before. And I usually ask people to be careful to ask first, just in case, because if it's on GOG, I can get it free. Perhaps the gift could be good for somebody else. Like, for example, I could gift it to the community instead. But yeah. Let's see. How about Pillars of Eternity? It's kind of a Baldur's Gate in your opinion. Very many people have that same opinion. I've heard people refer to it exactly like that. I have seen streams, but I've never played it. So I absolutely do want to try it because it looks like something I would enjoy. How how many years until I play edutainment games? Oh, I have played some edutainment games now that I think about it. We played, what was that dinosaur game? Something or others, and Zen or something. Hang on a second. Oh, yeah, Zombie Dinos from Planet Zeltoid. That was that's an edutainment game. And that was actually kind of cool. It was kind of fun. Zombie Dinos from Planet Zeltoid. Pillars looks good, so good, super dark themed. Yeah, it really is. It was at the wazoo. But something or other. Glad you gave us the specifics. Well, just as long as everybody knows what I'm talking about. Oh, hang on a second. I gotta fix something real quick. Be right back. All right, sorry about that. Tyranny sounds like an interesting game, but you're put off by the amount of reading and stuff. That can, you know what? I will say, that does play a factor for me as well. I've gotten to where, because of streaming, I've gotten to where I actually read more in games than I used to. But I actually gravitated to more voiceover and video themed games simply because I was being lazy. That caught me off guard. Quite the game title. You like that one, Skyfall? Yeah, it's available on GOG and probably elsewhere as well, I'm sure. But it's cheap. It's from the 90s. Zombie dinos from the planet Zeltoid. All right. Well, I've got my mystery solving tea and a few jelly beans over here. I don't have Jordan almonds because I don't like Jordan almonds, but Let's start some Crimson Diamond. Let's see. Oh, man, I got it all lined up nice. That's not too loud. Dan Polakar. Hey, Rev Brown, how are you doing today? This game looks awesome. You're going to play this on hard. You're going to play this so hard on for later. Yeah, I don't blame you. This is a fantastic game. It really is. I got to get 3 fingies. Wait, I thought it was only 2 fingers. Okay. What was it? Last Tuesday when we ended, I was stuck with just 2 fingerprints to go, I thought. Is it that one? Jack's probably too busy to help me. I'll need to figure something out. Kimmy may not want to get involved.
Party 1, Party 3, Party 1, Party 2. Wow, I've finally lurked my way to 300k channel points.
Holy crap,
I
man.
sure am looking forward to cashing these out for USD.
Extra loud limbs. Hey, Gregor, it's so good to see you. I just hadn't seen you very much lately. Free Needles, dude, thank you for the 7 bits. I like that. You finally reached 300,000 channel points. That's amazing. That's some hardcore lurking. That really is. Exchange rate's a killer. Yeah. With 300,000 channel points and the exchange rate, if you wanted to cash them in, you would still owe me about $50. Oh, you're quite the lurkist. Yeah, I get it. Hey, sorry, you were on Friday night? You decided to travel over the weekend to meet. No. You
just shared 50 bits.
50
bucks, oh boy.
Oh boy. Thank you for the 50 bits, man. I appreciate that, Red Brown. No, Gregor, you're fine. It's just I hadn't really seen much over you the past couple of weeks. You know, you pop in occasionally. So I just, making sure everything was okay. You have no idea how much it helped. Oh, I'm sure.
Storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty. Why, it's an
He's not wrong. That is what you do with the channel
with
points.
an interface of magic. Stunning, high-resolution 3D landscapes, sophisticated score, and musical effects. Not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush. Go out and buy Loon today.
I love the way he does that voiceover. Beat the rush. I can't do the voice right, but I like the way he does that. Things are slowly getting back to normal. I'm glad they are. I'll be glad, by the end of this year, I'm hoping that things will start to get back to normal then, too, here. So we'll see. Let's see. All right, so I had 2 fingerprints I thought left. Hang on a sec. Get Jack's thumbprint out of the raw cookie. There's a kitty cat. And we've got to get Kimmy's. She's not quite that willing. So I'm not sure what I can mix.
I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste. I can't paste that.
He can't paste that. Wait a minute. Let's see. Let's see.
It doesn't appear as any more coal can be broken off.
I can't control V that. I can't. That's pretty good, Gary. I've already filled. Yes, I get it. I've already filled that compact. All right. So where we left off, I got 2 fingerprints left. I got to get Kimmy's. She's right here. And I know for a fact I've got to get this mug. but I've got to do it when she's distracted. And I don't know exactly how to do that. I don't know how to get her to look away long enough for me to grab the mug. Because if I wait for her to put it down... She says, no, I got this. I'm still drinking this. It's still nice and hot. Yeah, so she won't let me do it. The other one is, we have this thumbprint cookie. The raw cookie has a void where the raspberry jam ought to be. You can barely make out Jack's thumbprint in the soft, fresh dough. So we know there's a thumbprint there, but we got to figure out how to get that thumbprint
piece of
out.
core broke off.
And that's the part I don't know. I need to find something that can make a real impression. Yes, Jack's thumbprint is visible in the hollow of the raw cookie, but it's difficult to compare to other fingerprints in this current state. Yeah. Okay, examine mug. The plain white mug, not very noteworthy. The mug has a nice smooth surface. It'd be perfect place to obtain Kimmy's fingerprint. Well, that confirms that. Examine teapot. Examine Kimmy. Okay. Hey, Cabron. How are you doing? Making the kata dance. Shima. Oh, darn it. I forgot to set those appointments. Today was such a hectic day. Good. Sleepy early. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's... Look, plant. Certainly benefit from the abundant light. Talk to Kimmy. We're having a fascinating conversation about local birds and their habits. Okay. Ask about tea. You'd love to play this game, but the typing when you have dyslexia, no, it will be way too hard. Oh, man. That I never really thought about that, Talvatin, and that really sucks. There's a lot of really good text parsers that if you could get past that, if there's something you ever are able to do to resolve that you could play so many good ones. That doesn't work. Oh, thank you, Winter Slice. I need to go and do those. Cabron, did I get Splinter Cell working? Not yet. I mean, I've got it working. I just need to keep the video card from overheating. I've got all the parts except for one supposed to be here in the next 2 to 3 days. It's just a little thin copper plate that will act as a shim between the heatsink and the GPU itself. Otherwise, the heatsink won't actually mate with the GPU and do what it's supposed to do. In any case, that'll be here Thursday or Friday, and then this weekend, provided it gets here before Saturday, I should be able to get the fans in the machine, the video card reassembled, and with all the new cooling and heat sinks and everything applied, then I can actually let something like Splinter Cell or maybe Loop, what is it, 3D Mark 2005 for like 4 or 5 hours, as long as it doesn't heat soak after about 5 or 6 hours, it's probably stable. Because it always seemed to hit about 3 to 3.5 hours into the stream, it would start acting up. So I'm thinking it's just heat soaking and starting to break down. Even using the shortened versions of the words, like instead of open door, you can type OD. Yeah, you can do that too. A lot of it, like for example, I can look at the inventory by just pressing I and hitting enter. Of course, you don't even need to do that. You can click inventory up here, but there's stuff like that. TK, was it T? Hang on a second. Help. Oh, ask. So you can do like A, T is talk. That's right. TKK, it's 2 letters. So you can do shortened things like that. TKK for Kimmy. And let's see. Examine, just type X. You don't need to type examine. So there's lots of shortened versions of it. You might be able to make it work. I don't know. Nico into Bad Seeds, how you doing? You also somehow never thought that people with dyslexia could not play the old Sierra games. It never occurred to me either. I mean, sometimes we take things like that for granted, right? I mean, and then we don't realize it until somebody shows us differently. And it's quite eye-opening. I mean, it really is. Thankfully, there's LucasArts. Well, I mean, and even Sierra, you know, around the same time that LucasArts actually got away from, well, they never did do text parsers. They just did point and click. Yeah, so I guess it took them a couple of years longer than LucasArts was. Maybe it took them that long to develop an engine to do it. Sierra. But anyway, yeah. So what can we do here? X pillow. You don't know anything else. You just work around it. I mean, after a while, yeah, yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't want to minimize it, but just taking what you said, if that's all you've ever known, I mean, really, what else is there? It's more of we see a different side of it, and we, feel like it is a tragedy. So it's hard for us to accept sometimes. And of course, that kind of thing is what leads to, I guess, disputes in a law, a lot of other more extended situations. All right, let's see if we can figure out this. I got to figure out how to get this fingerprint from her, and I just don't have any ideas. Examine lamp. Look, tea. Kimmy's mug is about 1/3 bowl of hot tea. Look, blue mug. Large blue mug is coated with a beautiful blue glaze. There is some water in the blue mug. You put some rock salt in the mug, which should be dissolved by now. So it's great to come by here and play the game for you, so to speak. You know what? That's actually perfectly fine. A lot of times, some of the games are very much like movies. One of my favorite examples, not necessarily one of my favorite games, one of my favorite examples is Klingon, and I have a full edited version of the game from beginning to end, and it's only like an hour. I think it's an hour and 20 minutes long. It's not very long. Now, granted, it took longer to play the whole thing, but that is all the scenes as they were played, and I just edited out the ones that I failed and reloaded. So it's one continuous story from beginning to end. And it's, like I said, an hour and 20 minutes long. It's really kind of cool. So it's fun. Sometimes if you can deal with me chatting, yeah, almost the same as playing the game. You'd do it smarter than me, I'm sure. Do I have a boss key like the old? I don't think so. If she did, it's hidden well. Pour water in a mug. Don't want to restart. No, don't want to quit. Took a screenshot. No boss key. Just shake her hand, Kappa instant fingerprint. There you go. Star Trek Klingon, you played the Borg one, loved it. Yeah, I haven't touched Borg. In fact, I never even knew there was a Klingon game until, I don't know, about 4 or 5 years ago.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Achievement unlocked. Shoot the screen.
Brown just cheered 100 bits. Achievement unlocked. Shoot the screen.
Shoot him now! Shoot him now!
Yeah. I think I have an idea. Thank you for the 100 bits, Rev Brown. How are things? Has it been really busy still? I know you said you had a lot of people to feed. Why is the Crimson Diamond not crimson in the art? It's actually the city that you're in or town or whatever community that you're currently in is called Crimson. It's Crimson, I think it's Crimson, Ontario is where you're supposed to be located in this game. And of course, it's about a diamond that was located in Crimson. And there's some question about whether it legitimately came from there. Like if it was something somebody dropped, lost, stole, and then tried to throw in a river before getting caught, whatever it may be. It's nuts until Thanksgiving.
Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. That's a lot of nuts.
And you're going to be serving them all, right? Or are you just referring to your own family, like Thanksgiving dinner? No good luck unraveling the mystery. Well, yeah, that's part of the problem right now, Lingo Lord. Welcome in, by the way. It's good to see you. The biggest, right now I haven't had to have any hints or anything like that, but I've been stuck on this fingerprint, God, for an hour last Tuesday. I don't want to pull out a walkthrough, but I don't know how to get this fingerprint. And I can't figure out what I need to mix here. My album will always consist of 100 plus songs, by the way he's going. What do you mean by that? I'm not sure I understand. Thanksgiving is the easy part. Getting there is different. Oh, well. Oh, V1. Well, that's because, Echo, the reason why I do that is I have to keep track of the originals, and I like to keep some of the old ones. But this particular thing wasn't actually something that I had in mind. Like it wasn't like something that I was already the melody or anything was something that was in my head. This was actually something that I created a little like organ groove, and there was a 4-bar along with the bass, and that was it. So then it expanded to 8 bars. And I'm looking at it and I'm like, this is kind of a nifty little groove. So I started, playing around with that synth lead that's at the, that plays the melody. And I kind of like the way it sounded. So it just kind of went from there. The end result is that it's basically copied and pasted. The whole set of loops were copied and pasted. I forget how many measures, but over about 3 minutes and 20 seconds worth of playtime. And it was all the same thing. So all I did is go in and move the bridge up 1/2 step, so it goes from B minor, I think it was, to C major, and then the same thing happens in the outro. So after the third verse plays, then you have the outro in C. So it's basically the same thing all the way through. Well, that kind of gets boring. So it became more of a disassembling the piece by removing a lot of repetitive stuff, shifting some chords around, and kind of punching in a few things. And that's where it is. The most latest edition was kind of funkifying the bass, because the bass was very, very slow and just simple. And I kind of wanted something that was a little bit more interesting at the beginning, just to give the bass something to do besides playing bass. And that kind of devolved into making some adjustments throughout, as well as changing the bass that was in there, the sound itself, which really was needed to be able to pick up the quick notes that were in there, those little 16th and 8th notes of just one song. So each one of those is really different. And I've been trying to delete the old ones, and I'm going to go back and clear out some of the old ones. But I like to keep the first one that I post visible, so that you can hear what it was like after it was first assembled, and then what it's like at its completion, or at this current stage. And is really not much else left to do to it. I do want to change the hand claps at the end. That's kind of a thing for me. I like them, but they're not meaty enough. And I think I've got a sound in mind that I want, so I just need to go test it out and then swap it. The other problem is the version I use is limited to only so many tracks, and it's at its maximum. As simple as that piece is, it's actually 8 tracks. It's not like 3 instruments, which is kind of weird. It shouldn't be that many, but anyway, let's see. Where was I? Fingerprints. She can't go outside because it's nighttime. She won't go out. It's too dark. Open door. My goodness, it's dark. Is anything out there? I have no need to go out this way right now. Talk to Jack. Ness is all up in arms about her ruby brooch going missing. Yeah. And the silver steins are gone from the curio cabinets. I can tell Evan's upset by it, but he's not. He's trying not to let me not to let it show. Ask about fingerprint. Ask about flour. Ask about powder. The fireplaces in the lodge are a bit grimy with soot. Yeah, hint, hint, nudge, nudge. I'm pretty good at not keeping the rest of the lodge clean. Pardon me. There's only so much work I can do. I gotta confess, I've kind of let the fireplaces go. The soot's so powdery when I try cleaning the fireplaces, stuff gets everywhere. Probably gonna have to hire some help with that before winter comes. Really? Dude, it don't take but about 5 seconds to shovel out a fireplace unless your fireplace is huge. Okay, what do we have in our inventory again? So we have the thumbprint cookie with the jam. Jack's probably too busy to help me. I'll need to figure something out. Kimmy's still downstairs in the conservatory. Albert's probably working in his room. Oh, that's right. There are three fingerprints. I need to get Albert's too. I forgot about him. Damn. Duck call. That's the plaster. Yeah, we need to talk to Albert also about getting his Mohs hardness picks so we can test the remaining bits. Oh, you know what? I got an idea. If anything, at least I can go talk to him because I can get to him now. Is this it? Yes. Ask about Mohs hardness pick. Ask for pick. I have a very well-equipped field kit with which to perform a field work, and before you ask, no, you may not borrow a single part of it. Wait a minute, what is this? This is... Show river specimen. River specimen to Albert? No, thank you. Okay. You can't use sneak. Search drawer. The wardrobe drawer is full of the Belgians' white shirts, all neatly folded. And Albert doesn't say a single word. I'm just in here snooping in your desk drawers and your wardrobe and everything. Don't mind me. Search wardrobe. Search Albert. Search desk. The left desk drawers are locked. The right desk drawers are locked. Search basket. Search bed. He'd notice if I touched the bed. I certainly can't make it look as neat as he has. Oh, come on. Search trunk. What on earth are you doing? Get away from my luggage. Okay, well, that sucked. He'd notice if you touched the bed, also because he's sitting right there. Isn't that the truth? Search shoes. That achieves little effect, I'm sure. Look, Albert. Geology and mineralogy book look as good as new. Ask about mineral. I do not wish to discuss that with you. You're a mineralogist. You should be interested. I mean, you're both in the same field. It's like you've got something in common. Why not at least? Unless you're just a jerk. I guess he's just a jerk. That's what it is. What else can we do? Search painting. Examine desk. Oh, okay. Examine painting. The spines aren't broken and the covers show no signs of wear. These books are in pristine condition. I guess Albert really takes care of his books. Brief or suitcase, is that it? I would not benefit from it. Examine Albert. Yeah. Offer Jordan almonds. Oh. Would you like some of these Jordan almonds? Oh, all right. Maybe a few. Oh, that's right. I gave it to him before. He takes care of his books, so he can't be a bad person. I mean, to be honest with you, there is probably a relationship between people who take care of their property and not necessarily being completely awful. Just don't know how far that would go. I don't know what else to ask him for. Evil purple. Yeah, you're right. They do. Evil people burn books. Empty powder. What else do we have? Tin of powder doesn't benefit. You admire the minute dots that comprise the newspaper photograph of a round cut diamond. The natural diamond described in the article would be an octahedron, or not a faceted specimen. What an embarrassing inaccuracy. So wait a minute. This has got to be some kind of a clue, unless it's just something. Yeah, I guess it could be just something for interesting. It's an issue of the Toronto Eye from a few weeks ago. Closer examination reveals the cutting edge has chunks taken out of it. You're a little surprised at this, but the area is known for garnet mines after all. It's possible this area could be geologically suitable, yeah. Closer inspection of the river sample with the loop reveals nothing new. These hard little minerals will require further study, but you're currently unequipped for that. Sample of pheneritic texture. That means the crystals that make up this boulder can be seen by the naked eye. This particular specimen is compound mostly of quartz and some feldspar, which is typical. Oh, wait. The words F.A. Allen, Monmouth, Illinois are stamped into the duck call. I think we saw that before. The hempen rope is right laid and three-stranded. I have no idea what that means. I mean, I get the three-stranded, but I guess right laid meaning it's twisted to the right? Okay. I hate to say it, but I have a feeling I'm going to end up having to pull up a walkthrough on this. So I really don't know what else to do. Just okay. You found the new Rugrats game is out. Is there really? I had no idea. Oh, I love her hint book. I love her hint book. Okay, so check this out. Hang on. I know, you can't see it. There it is. This is her hint book. So old school Sierra, LucasArts kind of hint book. Hidden, what is it? Invisible ink. You use like a highlighter of some kind and it reveals the letters on the page. So this is kind of cool. So I don't need to worry about like, oh man, I don't have to spoil myself. All right, so let's do this here in front of everybody. Okay. How do I obtain Kimmy's fingerprint? There are 4 lines here. I guess progressively more revealing about the method to get there. So let's try the first one. Maybe it's just a little white lie kind of hint, a little bitty light hint. Kimmy's mug looks like an ideal place to lift her fingerprint from. Okay, so we know that's not really that's a little too light of a hint. The tea in Kimmy's mug is still hot. She won't let you. How could you cool it down? Could try chiseling off a piece of ice. I know, right? That's really kind of cool. And Peter Steves, how is that new? Have you tried the new Rugrats game? I don't know anything about it. Using the ice pick, you chip a bit of ice off the ice block. Why didn't I think of doing this again? Ash said hi, she tried it. She liked it. You can toggle between NES graphics and normal graphics. Oh, is it a remake or is it a brand new game that they just did with a retro style and a modern style? That's a nice touch. I like that. That's a really nice touch. You patiently wait until Kimmy sets her mug down. While Kimmy is distracted by her conversation with Nathan, you surreptitiously slip the ice chips into her mug. Oh, it's a platformer. Yeah, okay. I'll have to look into it. Oh dear, my tea's gotten cold. I'll have to look into that one. Platformers are... that's, what's the word? That's my kryptonite. I'm not awful at them, but I'm not great at them by any means. Refill. Ask for mug. Let me refresh your tea now. Thank you, Nancy. How thoughtful. Okay. I don't know anything about that, Ms. Mabel. Let's see. There we go. It's a plain white mug, not very noteworthy. Okay. Apply powder to mug. Dust mug. Aha! Powdering Kimmy's mug reveals a fingerprint. Apply tape to fingerprint. You tear off piece of tape and press it to the powdered fingerprint. And Kimmy's not even noticing this, Skyfall. Hey, Skyfall. Yes, sadly, I ended up using the walkthrough. But I'll show you the hint book here in a second. It's kind of cool. You're thinking of chilling the tea, but you did not want to say anything because you were unsure if you were allowed to. Yeah, I mean, for this, I'd say no hints, even small ones, but I finally gave in. This is the first time I've used the hint book, and it's really cool. Platform, it is $25, not too terrible for a brand new game. Otaku, Hanzo, how are you doing? Let's see.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Teapot. Refill tea. Has it really been almost an hour? You pour hot tea into Kimmy's mug. Give mug to Kimmy. Here you go, Kimmy. Nice and hot again. I know you did not what hints, but overlay says, oh, I forgot to turn that off. Thank you for telling me. Here we go. My bad. I think that was from Sunday. I just forgot to turn it off. I didn't do it. Okay. So now we have 2 more fingerprints to obtain. Jack's and Albert's. The worst part is I still don't have any ideas for Jack, so hang on here. See, here's the hint book, right? For those who didn't see it before. 40 everywhere else, 25 on Steam. Switch is 25, and you think everywhere else is 40. GameStop, Target. Wow, why such a big discrepancy? Now, I really appreciate that, Wolf Soul. I really do appreciate that. That was entirely my fault for leaving that up. That would be misleading. And if you had given a hint and pointed out that the hint thing was up, I would have been like, oops, okay, well, I didn't want a hint, but that was my fault. No, you're good. All right, how do I obtain Jack's fingerprint? Well, we already know about the cookie. Jack's making thumbprint cookies in the kitchen. That sounds like a good place to start. We already know that. Take raw cookie. The thumbprint impression in the raw cookie is too soft. What can you do about that? We could bake it. Hang on a second. Before I go hitting anything else, I can try baking the cookie, but I think I did that on last Tuesday and I couldn't figure out how to get it, get the oven to, let's see, bake raw cookie. Put raw cookie in oven. Oh, yeah. Can try putting it in the ice box. Raw cookie in ice box. No need to chill the thumbprint. To chill. So they have a special separate response for that. Okay. Could be another hint. So that means maybe there's another stage in between that I hadn't figured out. All right, so let's see. You'll need to cast an impression of the thumbprint in wax. Where have you seen wax? Oh, I forgot about the wax. I think that was up in I think that was up in what's-her-name's room. Ice crystals could form and degrade any useful impressions that are in the fresh dough. Yeah, from a candle. I forget what her name is. It's Evan's girlfriend, basically. And she had a bunch of candles. This is his office, isn't it? Yeah, okay, this is his office. I think they were in here. Were they not? Or maybe they were in her bathroom? Where the heck did I see candles?
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your
silly
Twitch Prime
ads,
now.
huh? Not in his room. I feel like it was... I felt like it was in Evan's room, but clearly not. All right. Wait. Bathroom, maybe. No. I guess they were downstairs. But, all right, we're going to let these ads roll through. We'll be right back in just a few minutes. And in the meantime, yeah, enjoy this little rockin' tune. Holy crap! Hey, how's everybody? Welcome back. Wait, what did I miss? Beniz? Oh, I missed a raid? I come back in here and I see that there was a raid. Dude, how you doing? Welcome in, raiders. Let's see. Oh my goodness. I am so sorry for that.
Great hat, man.
A wizard's hat. No problem. Okay, hang on a second. All right, Benez. So what were you playing, man? Gotta give me a little bit of what's going on. Heart of Mineral Echo. Well, that explains why you said damn it just before I went on break. David Alexander, yeah, Chaos Theory. Hey, Chaos Theory. Welcome in, everybody. Benez. I'm doing pretty good, yeah. Doing pretty good. We just took a short break because of ads and also needed to get some water. Have you tried this yet? Have you tried Crimson Diamond? You were replaying Day of the Tentacle and basically talking about random stuff the whole time. That's usually what happens here. No different. No different at all. But have you tried Crimson Diamond yet? This is one you should be playing. Oh, what was the hint again? It said, oh yeah, wax. I need to figure out where the wax was. Where the heck was the wax? You haven't. This is brand new. I'm sure you're aware of it. If not, you are now. It's really not. I would call it more like Sierra Light. You can't soft lock. Let's see what else. It does have text parser, but it's kind of text parser light compared to some of them. Really good hints and kind of foreshadowing and that kind of thing. I say really good as in they're fairly frequent. Right now I'm at the most stuck I've been in the game. And I had to use the hint book for the first time because I couldn't figure out how to get 3 of these fingerprints. Rants about a lot of retro computers and shows and life and work and sucks and communism and communism. I mean, that sucks too, but I don't remember having that conversation. Anyway, see, we just got Kimmy's fingerprint. Now we need to find wax, like a candle. It is inspired by Sierra, but lacks the whoops, you picked up a piece of paper, cut yourself, and bled to death aspect. You're also not as likely to fall off stairs and die instantly. Maybe candles. Oh, yeah. Okay. Get wax. That's a lot of wax. You scratch off all the candle wax drippings off the candlesticks and tablecloth with your fingernails. Okay, I guess that means we have to melt them. The candle wax doesn't benefit from closer examination. Well, isn't that special? Melt wax. Wax yourself. You can't use yourself in this game. That's awful. Or was it capitalism? Whatever, job searching sucks. Yes, job searching sucks. It doesn't matter what your economic system is. That job searching usually sucks. Might suck worse than others. This is a love letter to Colonel's bequest, right down to the character looks and dresses. Very much so. In fact, the artist who created this, Julia Minamata, she actually will tell you that. It's exactly what it is. There are also quality of life improvements over the Sierra games. Like if you want to interact with an item in the room, yeah, exactly. You must get closer, and you don't know where the closer is. Like, open door, and you're standing in front of the door, and it's like, you're not close enough, and you're trying to figure out why you're not close enough, only to find out the door you're standing in front of isn't openable, and it's referring to a trap door you have yet to discover. That was in one of the Quest for Glories, and I want to say in King's Quest 1. Adventure Josh, hey. Under communism, job searching doesn't exist, but the job you get probably sucks. In which case, there may be no job searching, but it still sucks. Hey, pathfinding was hard in the 1980s, yeah. All right. Melt wax on stove. Put the wax directly on the stove top in the heat. It'll make a huge... If you put the wax directly on the stove top to heat, it'll make a huge mess. Put wax in mug. Empty mug. Empty mug and sink. Some of the rock salt doesn't seem to have melted. Oh my goodness. You remove the undissolved rocks and you put them in your pocket. Wow. Okay. That was an accident. The heck is this? These tiny, colorless minerals from the salt samples aren't salt, as they didn't dissolve in the water. The insoluble crystals look a little like octahedrons. But these are a little too small for me to examine it properly with my loupe. I'll need to take these back to the museum and get them under a microscope. Interesting. Don't worry, oh wait, in which case communism would be exactly like things are now, yeah. Don't worry, the AI overlords will save us. Blinks twice. Totally Morse code, blinks SOS. Except you don't have to search for or compete for a sucky job. That's true. I'm on fire tonight. Well, I kind of had to cheat a little bit. I used the hint book, so I'm not really on fire at this point. Okay. Put wax in mug.
We got a fire on our hands.
Mug on stove. You hold the mug over the hot stove, heating and melting the wax inside. And again, Bennis, thank you so much for that raid, by the way. Sorry that I went on break. Talk about timing. Bad timing. But at least my breaks aren't, like, extremely long. I don't know how many times anybody's ever raided into somebody's channel. And they're like, oh, they've been on break for about 5 minutes. I know because I know when they went on break. Only to raid over and 10 minutes later, they're not back here. Like, oh, my goodness, where'd they go? You're the master of bad timing. You and me both. You and me both. So how are your streams going? You've been having, I know I don't get to catch yours very much. In fact, I didn't even realize you were streaming until I came back and saw the raid. I just didn't see it. It's been a busy day today. Ooh, that's nice and warm. All right. Pour wax on raw cookie. Carefully pour the hot liquid wax into the hollow thumbprint cookie. Wonderful. I just need to chill the wax so that it sets it up nice and hard. Okay, perfect. Because that's exactly now why she said what she said about the icebox. In other words, it was a hint suggesting I'm on the right path, but I'm not quite there yet. Put wax in icebox. Usually you don't stream on Tuesday, but you were a bit sick yesterday, so you postponed it. Well, I'm glad. I'm assuming you're feeling better. I'm sorry you were sick. We want Bennis to do a blindfolded Jackie run. It's been decided. A blindfolded Jackie run. What's that? You wait an appropriate amount of time for the cookie to chill. That should just about do it. Drew Stew, how you doing? How's it going? I love this game. This game feels just right. The way it's made, it really does. It feels just right. You remove the chilled wax-filled thumbprint cookie from the icebox. You close it. Brrr. It's an icebox. Jeez.
Brother,
That's one somebody had played
what's
a while.
that?
Terrific. The wax is rock hard and the raw cookie dough is hardened too. Now to get the wax out of the cookie. It's still going to be messy. All right. Dust wax. Doing all right? Oh, cool. You're curious how the ending will look. I forget how many endings there were. I'm trying to remember how many endings there were. I want to say somebody has played all of them by now. I'm sure they have. Let's see. I must release the wax cast from the raw cookie. How do you do that? Release wax cast. Say what? Nobody eats that wizard hat. I don't know. It depends. Are you going to be cooking it for something? You all right? Let's see. You think there might be a few more, some slightly different than others. Yeah. Well, I mean, Colonel's Bequest had multiple endings. You're not a violent girl, Rosella. That game will make you a violent girl. MST! How you doing? It's time for bed for old Ben. Sadly, I still need to work in the morning. Dude. Yeah, it's got to be after midnight where you are. What is it, like 1:20 in the morning or 2:20 in the morning, something like that? I mean, man, I don't know how early you got to get up, but it's going to hurt. But thank you very much again for that raid. Midnight 20. I thought it was later than that. Huh. Well, either way, get some rest. Thank you again for that raid. I really appreciate it. And I hope to catch your stream soon. I know I usually see you streaming on Friday afternoons after I'm done. I think it's Friday afternoons. Yeah. All right, so let's see. We've got to figure out how to get the wax out of the cookie. How do we do that? Remove wax. CET summertime is 20 past midnight. I have a hard time keeping track of what European time zones. It's always a trick. Okay. Well, let's see. No, that's not right. How do we now I must release the wax cast from this raw cookie. How do I do that? Hulk smash cookie. I mean, I just started breaking the cookie off, but I don't know how to do this. I don't know how she knows how to do this. She's a mineralogist. She's not a detective. There's really only 3 European time zones. But see, that's the thing. I'm not sure who all's in what. Portugal, UK, CET, and EET. Ah, okay. Well, that helps. Because I want to say usually UK time is like 5 hours ahead of me. So it'd be like 11:20, I think. Is that right? If anybody is in the UK that's in chat. And I know Gregor is always like 6 hours, I think it is, ahead of me. The one where it's 23:20, the other where it's 0:20, and the one where it's 1:20. She read crime novels? I don't know. Mostly yes. Okay. Yeah, it's possible. I mean, maybe she's like Jessica Fletcher or something. She's in her case, maybe she reads the books, not necessarily writes them. Either way, she's suddenly become very, very good with how to solve crimes. How's it going, PS1 Addict? How are you doing? There it is. Not bad. Glad you dodged the hurricane in the Gulf. Oh, nice to hear that. EET is basically Baltics, Finland, Romania, Bulgaria, turkey grease. Okay, turkey grease. Oh, yeah, no, I understood. We'd refer to it as military time, 24-hour time, whatever, yeah. No, I read that well enough. I deal with that every day, all day. Okay, so we've got... I don't know how to release wax from this mold. How does that release from mold? You can't use mold in this game? Why not? Hardened and opaque. Most of Europe is CET. Ah, that makes sense. From Spain to Poland. Wow. Apply ice pick to cookie. Break cookie. You carefully crumble the chilled... Okay, this felt too obvious. Maybe that's what it was. Carefully crumble the chilled cookie dough away from the hardened wax filling. You're left with a perfect impression of Jack's thumbprint cast in wax. Dust wax. This sharp impression of Jack's thumbprint cast in hardened wax. It's a fantastic wax cast of Jack's thumbprint. You swell with pride. Fingerprint. Apply dust to wax. The hell is he calling it? Is it... I guess I don't need to... I don't know what to really say here. Hang on a second. Let's see if I can find out. Okay, so maybe that is as far as we need to go. It's just different from the rest of them. Now, finally, the third one that I couldn't figure out, because I'm in the process of trying to get these fingerprints, the third one that I haven't been able to solve was Albert's fingerprint. And I hate that I'm using the hint book for this because I just feel like I should know this. There's Albert. For those who are not familiar with this game, this is the hint book that Julia Minamata provides for it. So it's just like Sierra games. You click on these little black bars to reveal the text, right? The old hint books that they used to have. So what I'm looking for is Albert's fingerprint right here. About Albert's drinking glass would be a great place to get his fingerprint, but he hasn't touched it yet. You need to make him thirsty. Wait a minute. I've been on the right page with this the whole time. Give Albert Jordan almonds. Wonder how many of these I need to give him before he grabs that glass of water. 24-hour time is the only proper way to display time. AM, PM always felt like one of those suffixes added when you code draw yourself into a corner like, oh yeah, or perhaps, what is it? Freedom units, as people like to call it. Ask about water. Jack has provided me with a pitcher and a glass should I feel the need. Okay. Give Albert... Wait a minute. Give Albert thumbprint cookie. Would you like this thumbprint cookie? Albert's eyes light up. Splendid! That's just what I need. Thank you, miss. AM PM is so stupid. The day just starts with 12. What's this? Albert thoroughly enjoys the cookie, licking his fingers and smacking his lips. Crunch, crunch, smack, gulp. delicious. I could do with another if you find yourself downstairs again. Sure thing. This dude will eat anything. So maybe I need to give him a bunch of those? Oops. Hey, Draconic dude, how you doing? You are well. That's good to hear. Okay, so I can give him thumbprint cookies. I can give him just about anything to eat, and he'll eat it. Speaking of times, it is sad to see kids today being unable to read an analog clock. You know, our daughter had a hard time with that. I never did as a kid, but I mean, I grew up with them too. She grew up with them. We've got 2 in the house, the 2 primary clocks that are both analog. One has got Roman numerals. The other is just tick marks, 4 primary for the 12, 3, 6, and 9, and then some smaller ones for the in-between hours. Offer cookie. Offer cookie to Albert. Not a fan of analog clocks. And you're 40. I mean, to be really fair, digital clocks in this day and age do make more sense. But that shouldn't stop us from learning them. Ultimately, silly system. But the AM PM thing, Adventure Josh, yeah, I agree with you. It's a silly system. You were taught how to, and you have one in the kitchen in the shape of a hammer of Thor. I like that. That being said, being able to read them is a good skill to have. Albert thoroughly enjoys the cookie, blah, blah, blah. Oh, wait. As clean as could be. It doesn't look like Albert has used this at all. He really should drink more water. I mean, she's not wrong. You find it hard to read analog clocks? You know what? What is that? Dyscalculia? I've never heard of that. May I ask what that is? Yeah, it's baked cookie. Take the freshly baked thumbprint cookie from the tray. Holy crap! Holy crap! It's like dyslexia, but with numbers, not letters. Ah, okay. Well, I kind of thought maybe that might have been what it was. Riddler, how are you doing? Welcome in, Jogresk. How are you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. It's good to see you all here today. What were you streaming? Oh, thank you there. Wolf Soul, appreciate that. I was just about to do that myself. Something different. Oh, wait, did I miss what it was? What was that? What was different? Something different. Wait, is that Mega Man? Oh, no, that's not it. There it is. Neo Geo controller test? Awesome. You reviewed a controller somebody gifted to you with some Neo Geo arcade stuff. Oh, man. Now that's cool. That's really cool. I hadn't seen... I used to play Neo Geo games in the arcades all the time. Samurai Showdown in particular, that was one that I always really enjoyed. I remember reading in a magazine back in the 90s that you could buy effectively a console and play Neo Geo games. And I've never actually seen one. I've seen pictures of them in the magazines. but they were super, super expensive back then, like $600 or $800 for them or whatever. And I'm like, this is really cool. And it was probably the arcade board itself out of a cabinet, and you just had to supply the monitor, and that's it, the TV. I really don't know how it works. I don't remember exactly, but it was cool nonetheless. That's actually a stream type that I've looked for. And I know it's not really necessary now, but as far as like retro hardware, I would absolutely be in that stream for a little bit just to watch. Neo Geo Home launched at $600, yeah, like $1990 exactly. When I say $600 or $800, I meant mid 90s, like early to mid 90s. The controllers were enormous for them. I do seem to remember the pictures were big, like they were really big in the pictures. Jog is here. Oh, I've got the cookie. I need to go back upstairs again. I think I got the cookie. Did I get? Yeah, I did get the cookie. 11 Neo Geo home unit was called AES. And the arcade machine was called the MVS. You have one of the 6-slot MVS machines. Oh, I gotcha. Metal Slug. Yeah, I remember Metal Slug. Now that's really cool. I sucked at them. I suck at fighting games in general, but I still had fun with them. The economy for the AES didn't work out so well. Not enough buyers to make bringing all the games to it make sense. Yeah, that's true. The OG controllers were arcade sticks. This one you got. Oh, that's right. I actually had one of those for the Super Nintendo, an arcade, like a full-size arcade stick. It was a big box about this big, and it had 6 of the the full-size buttons that you got on an arcade cabinet, along with the micro switch actuated joysticks they used to use. Those really heavy-duty ones. Metal Slug is very learnable. Yeah, I got it mainly so I could play Mortal Kombat. What was I doing? Okay, we need to give him another cookie. Offer cookie to Albert. Okay, so this isn't doing it. Weirdly, 2 of your favorite Neo Geo games is Neo Turf Masters golf game and Neo Drift Out. I've never heard of either one of them. That's pretty funny. Wait a minute. Are there any more raw cookies? Get raw cookie. Okay. As a give Albert one of the raw cookies to eat. That'd make him thirsty. Get salt. That's right. There was a salt shaker. Probably shouldn't walk off with the salt. Jack would be wouldn't be too happy with it. Okay, so in that case then, get baked cookie. Obviously, you have to have some amount of arcade precision, but if you sit down to master the game, it would come readily. But you prefer to just keep pushing the more lives button. Hey, sometimes just playing the game, the combat's the fun part, or the gameplay. Salt cookie. You shake a generous helping of salt onto the thumbprint cookie. That's what we needed right there. Drift Out is like a top-down arcade game World Rally. Oh, I know that one. Give cookie to Albert. Okay, now he's going to get thirsty. He's going to grab the glass of water. And then I can take the glass and get his fingerprint. How's the game going? Much better now that I've managed to get these two fingerprints that I couldn't get last Tuesday, but I had to use the hint book to do it. The good news is I didn't have to go like into the tell me how to do it kind of hint, just the give me a nudge. Her hints and her hint book are really good. Crunch, crunch, smackle. That was saltier than I was expecting. What an odd recipe. That cookie's gotten me quite thirsty. Do me a favor and fill my drinking glass from that pitcher and hand it to me, miss. She's like, of course. As you hand the full drinking glass to Albert, you stealthily wipe its surface of your fingerprints. Ah, thank you. Albert drinks the water in one gulp, then hands the drinking glass back to you. Wow, my dip it in sodium guess from earlier was actually... I was thinking that was what I needed to do. And that's why I was thinking, well, maybe I can put it in the water or something. I didn't know what to do. Carefully receive the glass. Oh, no problem, no problem. Making sure not to touch the areas where he held it. Dust, glass. Aha! Apply tape to fingerprint. Tear off a piece of tape, press it onto the powdered fingerprint. Finally, I've obtained everyone's fingerprints, plus fingerprints from the crime scenes. Compare fingerprints to see if you can draw any useful conclusions. Compare fingerprints. Flushed with success, you rush to your bedroom and eagerly spread out your complete set of fingerprint samples on the low coffee table. After comparing the complete set of fingerprints, you're able to conclude... Dun, 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 dun. Amazing! The fingerprints from the jewelry box and the curio cabinet match the fingerprint you obtained from Margot. Aha! Margot was the culprit behind both crimes. I should confront her with my findings. Wasn't field work, but it was pretty satisfying. Margot, I know you stole Nessa's ruby brooch and the silver steins. I know that Nessa is a little difficult, but this isn't the way to deal with her. Please let me help you set things right. She would take everything. Yes, I smashed the curio, though it broke my heart to do it. But the silver wedding steins are even more precious. I saved them and gave them to someone I trust for safekeeping. Nessa would sell them as soon as she was back in the city. At the very least, she would take her share and sell one of the steins, splitting the set. She doesn't understand why that shouldn't happen. She is vile and heartless. Why should I want to set things right when I needed things set right? No one helped me. That woman deserves everything bad that comes to her and more. You may be right about that. But you deserve better than to be a thief. That isn't who you are. Margot, the brooch at least. Will you let me give it back to her? Give back her brooch. Ah, fine, the brooch is hers after all. It's in my walk-in closet. I will tell you where it is. Why must the world be as it is, Nancy? What in the world is she having, a spasm? Or is she just having a temper tantrum? Margot? Are you okay? Margot? You hurry downstairs to tell Mr. Richards about Margot's sudden decline. Mr. Richards, come quick! There's something wrong with Margot. What? Uh-oh. I just saw somebody walk by the glass. Outstanding, fantastic detective work, Nancy. You're a natural. By the time you and Mr. Richards arrive in the master bedroom, Margot's body is already cooling. She's dead. The commotion soon brings Nathan and Jack to the room. Nathan's eyes widen, but he doesn't say anything. Jack looks shocked and a bit remorseful. The three men gently carry Margot down to the root cellar and lay her out on a long wooden table. It's shocking to see Margot lying dead on the table. The kindness and warmth that once lit up her face are gone forever. Hey, Steph Animal. Yeah, rip Margot. She wasn't a bad sort. Nathan and Jack stand there, staring down at the earthen floor. No one seems to know what to do. what can be done after all? After a long while, Mr. Richards exhales heavily and speaks. Go do what you need to, and head out to the station and notify the authorities. Not like there's any rush now, is there? Yes, sir. I'm sorry, Evan. Yeah. Excuse us, miss. Mr. Richards slumps on the stool, his head bowed. Doesn't look at Margot. It's almost like he can't. Oh, Mr. Richards, what's going on here? Type review to review your investigative goals. Chapter 4, Tensions. Oh, Kramer. Oh, wait, I guess we're still not done yet. There we go. I wonder if Margot was poisoned, how it could have happened. Something she ate? Drank? I should examine Margot's body. Maybe I can find something that will be useful. You want to have a look? I'm going to go have a drink. I kind of don't blame him. I really don't blame him. You determinedly decide to take a closer look at Margot's body. Okay. You pull away the sheet covering Margot. Your desire to understand what happens outweighs your squeamishness. Despite Margot's panicked final moments, she now appears peaceful. Examine robe. You find a small silver key in one of Margot's pockets. Examine hair. You are surprised to find that Margot's impeccably coiffed hair is hiding some thinning areas and a few bald patches. Oh. Mouth. Closer inspection of Margot's lips reveal no additional information. But having drawn closer to the mouth to get a closer look, you do detect an unusual odor emanating from it. Open mouth. An examination of the inside of Margot's mouth and throat reveals she didn't choke to death. Her tongue isn't swollen, and as far as you can tell, there's nothing lodged in her windpipe. X eyes. Margot's eyes are closed and shouldn't be disturbed. Besides, what would I do if I couldn't close them again? Arm. Intense scrutiny of Margot's skin reveals no bruises or abrasions, but you do find some rough scaly areas on her hands and feet, darkened areas, and red patchy lesions on her lower legs. Wow. I wonder if these skin problems have something to do with her aches and pains. Examine nose. Hey, check her out. Hey, well, I'll be back. We played Police Quest. This is a routine crime scene, right? Upon closer inspection, Margot's nose appears enviably poreless. X cheek. Okay, X ears. Oops. You admire the majestic arch of the helix, the delicate shell that folds of the concha, the graceful dip of the intertragal notch. I don't know what that is. Very nice. That wasn't what I was looking for. Tints. Oh, okay. That just gives us the quality ears. X neck. Back of Margot's neck reveals darkened, rough patches. That's odd. Her neck is covered by her hair. It wouldn't have been exposed to much sunlight, so this probably isn't sun damage. It's free of bruises and scratches. Horse Lemonade, how are you doing? You drove a real 240SX today. What, like a Sylvia 200SX? A Sylvia. Not somebody's 240 they converted, right? A right-hand drive, actual legit Japanese Sylvia. Which motor was in it? You're thinking of a few types of poison. You'll not say anything yet. The SR20 non-turbo. Okay. Yeah, that little Nissan that I have, that's actually the motor that's, well, not the exact same block. It's got a different head on it. Of course, it's also inverted. But that was what came in it. She wasn't clawing or grasping at her own neck. That may indicate she didn't die of asphyxiation. I'm guessing poison as well, Wolf Soul. I couldn't begin to say what. Search pockets. I know we found a key, but let's just make sure. There's still a small silver key. Oh, okay. Get key. Get key. I thought she did that automatically. I wonder what this opens. Okay. Can't think of anything else that would need to be examined. That's something funny about the game. If you find something, you don't always auto-pick it up. You know, that's actually... that's still not that common, or not that uncommon. For example, I played the... what was it? Murder on the Orient Express that came out about a year and a half ago. And there's a point where you end up picking up a crucial item that you have to have in order to move to the next stage in the story. And for whatever reasons, when you would go to pick it up, you could pick it up and look at it, and you were supposed to hit escape to tell it to actually pick it up. But otherwise, it would put it right back where it was supposed to be. And I bet I spent an hour trying to figure this out, ended up looking up a walkthrough, only to find out that I just needed to hit escape. I wasn't actually picking it up. It was ridiculous. But I think that's just bad design. I don't think that was... Okay, I don't know what else to look for that would be useful. We searched her pockets. We've obviously investigated every bit of what we can see here in order to determine that she wasn't exactly beat up or hung or choked to death or anything. So it's got to be poison. Okay. Search shelf. This is the lodge's root cellar. It's a few degrees cooler than the rest of the house, making it ideal for storing a wide variety of supplies with which to provision the lodge. There's a set of stairs in the east wall leading upwards. The shelves contain an array of root vegetables as well as jarred and bottled goods. There are sacks full of apples and potatoes. My goodness, Jack has done such a wonderful job with his little vegetable patch. Margot is here. She's dead. It's 100%. It really is, isn't it, Winter Slice? Search vegetables. Search shelf. Look vegetable. There are some onions, carrots, and turnips stored in baskets on the shelves, as well as some gigantic squashes. Get carrot. What would Jack say? What would the Jack say? He caught you filling your pockets with vegetables of his labors. There's one of those at the start of Leisure Suit Larry 2 that's notorious. Oh, what's that? I haven't played the second one yet. Look, strawberry, I think. The Hessian sacks full of apples. Oh, it's apples. Get apple. These are the same small, sour, inedible apples in the orchard. You'd prefer them baked in a pie. Oh, the vegetables of his labors, right? Having to explicitly pick up, having the casual investigation involve pick up and put back when you have to press escape to keep it. Yeah, it's like I don't think that was really their intention. I'm going to say we're not supposed to get anything else down here that really... Oh, wait. Inventory. We've got the key. Small silver key. Small silver key doesn't benefit. Okay, so it's just a small silver key. Let's go back upstairs. According to Evan, Jack, and Nathan, will eventually be going to the train station. I wonder if I can catch them and ask them a few questions before they head out. You wouldn't want to spoil it. Suffice to say, you find the thing is not a signal to walk away satisfied. Yeah, exactly. So now we got to figure out where they all are. Not in there. Use glass, put glass on door. With the help of the drinking glass, you can hear a conversation behind the sturdy door. What an unpleasant complication. Margot had to die at such an inconvenient time. It certainly wasn't what I was expecting. I wonder. Never mind that right now. Please help me jimmy this desk drawer open. I'm starting to think Father never made a will after all. He was always such a grand dreamer and never very organized. Nothing in here but bits and bobs and newspaper clippings. We have our contingency plan. I'm not concerned. I'm stepping outside for a cig. I'll keep searching for a little while longer, but I've got to meet Albert in the gazebo soon. He seems like he's willing to help us with Plan B for a price. Good. You don't hear anything notable coming from the study right now. I should probably take a look at my C-type review. We've done that. Examine Margot's body. Hair was thinning and falling out. I might be missing something here. There might be something that I didn't find. Find what the silver key is. Okay, find Jack and Nathan. Nessa wasn't expecting Margot's death. She can't find her father's will, but she and Corvus have a plan. Nessa to meet Albert in the gazebo. Open door. What do you want? I'm just tidying up in here. Evan's lazy. Jack's lazy. They lack the will to do what needs done. Don't look at anything. Don't touch anything. I'm busy here. Okay, Nessa. Talk to Nessa. What I'm doing is none of your business. Stay out of my way. She sure is a... You know what? Death. Such an inconvenience, right? How dare Margot die? We were busy. We had things to do. I wonder, well, I bet that silver key opens a jewelry box or something like that. There's, I must have forgotten to lock my door. I'm busy, miss. Run along. It's all right. I don't need him right now anyway. I can at least get her brooch. Ooh, Corvus is not there. Basket. There isn't anything in the waste paper basket. Looked like there was something in the waste paper basket. Satchel. Nessa is that character in any whodunit who isn't the murderer, but you want to see something bad happen to them anyway. Isn't that the truth? She's really ugly. Okay. So is Kimmy up here? Where the heck is Kimmy? Kimmy's like disappeared completely unless she's wandering around on the grounds in the middle of the night. Okay, so before Margot died, oh, there he is. Hey, Dark Mex, how are you doing? Fingers crossed there'll be more victims. I'm sure there will be. I really am. Wait. X handbag. When Margot stores her purses, it appears she empties them of their contents. Okay, so it's not locked.
Great hat, man.
Well, thanks. Examine desk. Search desk. Open drawer. Oh, sorry, Mr. Richards. Talk, Evan. I just want to be alone right now. Ask about
Incoming
Margot.
ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Oh, 5 more minutes. All right. She was my gal. Who would have thought she'd be gone before me? If you want to know more about Margot, I can't help you. Might be able to help about the skin problem. I knew who she was when she was here. As for what came before, it didn't concern me. I never asked. Yeah, I don't think I had the right words for that. Oh, possess the appropriate key. All right. They flicker and dance and crackle as they lick. Okay, search mantle. Maybe whatever's locked is in here. Don't see anything lockable in here. All right, what's here? She said something was hidden in her walk-in closet. Was that it? Yeah, walk-in. Margot's walk-in closet is luxuriously appointed. It has an enormous mirror on the wall and an ornate bench in the center of the room. There is a shelf full of footwear, some fancy frocks on hangers, and a selection of elaborate hats. A wardrobe and 2 chests of drawers are surely bursting with more finery. A door in the north wall leads back to the boudoir. Search drawer. Delicates, negligees, brassieres. Just stop looking through her drawers and close them. Your face slightly flushed. Okay. There are 3 drawers, and they all hold blouses. You close the drawers. It's you, all right. Move mirror. Pull mirror. Push mirror. X mirror. That would not benefit. Okay. Search shelf. Search hat. Search yellow hat. The dude has achieved affiliate status, by the way. I did not know that. Congratulations. On Cura 64 Day of all days. Funny. Charge to the mirror. Become the Prince of Persia. You take a close look at the yellow hat, admiring the quality workmanship. Maybe one day you'll own a hat as fine as this. Search green hat. You take the green hat down from the shelf, mannequin head and all. Cura's B-Day is today. I didn't know that. September 10th. I had no idea. This is news to me. If she comes in tonight, I'll say something. Let's see. Search hat. What color is this one? Teal hat. Search teal hat. Hoping to Kilgore did a birthday stream in honor of her last night. Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
And congratulations, Draconic Dude. Bright teal color of this hat isn't faded in the slightest. The underside of the brim is the same gorgeous hue. Okay. What else can we do? The wardrobe is full of feather boas in a rainbow of colors. Search bench. You look under and around the fancy bench. Nothing is stuck to its underside, nor is anything secreted into the... Oh, I thought maybe she was going to find it under there. Search rug. Nothing under the carpet here or anywhere. Okay, well, I'm going to let these ads roll through. Give me just a few minutes, and we'll be right back after these messages. The special bunny ears, right? All right. Oops. Hey, thank you very much for that. Search teal bag. Okay, so she's only picking up that one. All shoes are size 5. Open trap door. Thank you, Echo. Move loose board. Move board. Kick wall. Wait, you wouldn't hurt a fly. Kiss mirror. No thanks. Wall. So if the brooch is in here, did I try search dresses? The dresses are all the latest styles. They're finely made, very pretty. Examine wardrobe. Oh yeah, we did that. Feather boas, rainbows, all colors. Examine boa. Margot has one for every occasion, it seems. Let's see. I guess it's possible that the brooch isn't in here now for some reason. Like maybe somebody else already found it. Keeps me entertained, doesn't it? Mannequin. Not sure I spelled that right. Let's see. Shiny. Mirrored vanity. Focal point. Okay. Vanity. That's right. He pitches a fit if I do that. Tell about brooch. Ask about brooch. Nessa's ruby brooch was taken out of her jewelry box. She's shouting and pointing fingers. She hasn't changed one bit. I don't know what's going on around here, but I'm staying out of it. Okay. Get brooch. You don't see that right now. Either that isn't here, or you see no need for that. That's a hint. Yep, that's the hint. That's that little trick. Every once in a while, text parsing makes it easier. You get a different response in a room where the item might be located. I'm assuming because sometimes the dialogue has to address that question. But it could be used as a hint in this case. So the brooch is here somewhere. Behind mirror. Break mirror. I wonder if Margot was poisoned, how it could have happened. Something she ate, drank. Silver key. I should see what Nathan and Jack are up to. If I can find them. If I can figure out where the heck they went. Gotta hit the hey. Dude, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate that, Jogresk. You get some sleep? I must break you. Search Boot. The boots are all size 5.5. Get boot. Just randomly popped in your head when you tried breaking the mirror. Funny thing is that kind of thing happens to me all the time. Usually movie quotes. Okay, it's the same response. And she won't look at any other boot. I think I already did an examine. Examine and search don't always give the same results. No, I did spell mannequin wrong. Okay, I see. I don't know how to spell the damn thing. Search. Oops, mannequin. That doesn't work. This game looks like a great time. It is a great time for me. Why not kiss the mirror? I did try that, Gregor. And she's like, no thanks. Yeah, this is a fantastic game. Let's see. Kiss mirror. No thanks. Still thinking alike. I mean, in Sierra games, you always ran around and tried to kiss everybody, punch everybody, kick everybody, dig everything up. I mean, you were always trying something. If the word was in his vocabulary, you would try it. Because there's a chance they did something. It's like trying to swear in Leisure Suit Larry or something. You'll get responses from that. Okay, so I know the brooch is in here. Look behind wardrobe. Behind chest. Under wardrobe. I don't know what else to look for in here. Like, I don't really know what else to search. I feel like I've hit everything. Let's go chat with some folks. We got other things that we can do. I'm sure we can find some folks outside. Wait. Search basket. Okay. It looked different for some reason. Okay. So it's nighttime outside. And I was allowed to go outside after Margot died. That's a bit unusual. OD. Kira! I hear that it's somebody's birthday today. I know it's not mine. Could it be yours? You open the door leading out of the room. So now she's going to wander around in the dark. Oh, wait. You are now deeper in the forest. Luckily, there is a path to guide your way. Who is that hiding behind the trees?
It's not time for me to turn 27 again yet.
I'm sorry, hang on a second. I'm sorry, let's see. Looking north, you can see the lodge. East is the smokehouse. West is the scenic overview of the lodge. And south is the jetty. Kimmy is here. There's Kimmy. Talk KK. Eek! Oh dear, sorry to startle you. Why are you lurking, Kimmy? Lurking? I was looking for owls. Somehow I don't believe it. Kimmy is half concealed behind a tree. She appears to be waiting and watching for something. Huh. Or maybe she's afraid of something. But if it is your birthday, Kira, happy birthday. Search Kimmy. Oh, wait. Ooh, the door is still open. It appears that the carriage house once used as a stable. The stall is empty, but there are some old hay bales being stored on the upper level. North leads to a gazebo, east to the lodge, south eventually leads to the river. Okay, you know what? Oops. The gazebo is where we need to go. You can see the gazebo there in the upper right corner. Look. There's a huge gazebo here, or maybe it's a bandstand. It's built close enough to the lodge to be convenient, yet far enough away not to disturb guests in their room with the sounds of revelry. The lodge is to the east, and the carriage house is to the south. Okay. This is the west side of the house. Cobblestone path leads to the gazebo south. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Corvus is here. You can see some shoe prints by the wooden bench. Talk Corvus. How are you doing, Corvus? Doing just fine, Miss Maple. I'm not surprised women like her often meet in ignoble ends. What do you mean by that? I'm sure a nice girl like you wouldn't understand. Talk about Kimmy? Ask about Kimmy? An odd duck. He's not my client. She's in the study, tidying up. Uh-huh. Ask about Brooch. I still don't know how to make that sound in real life, right? How you doing there, some of all Nicks? Mrs. Crab is a fine woman. It only stands to reason she should own fine jewelry. Ask about Jack. No idea where Jack is, but he's usually in the kitchen. Albert. Brilliant fellow, highly knowledgeable and so sophisticated. Ask about a river sample. This is a weird question, I know. What do I know about that? Probably go over your head. What I know about that would probably go over your head. Right, Mr. Mineralogist. I mean, lawyer. Okay. There's Kimmy, hiding behind a tree. Real creepy like. There's more salt. Look at the floor. Barely discern some small glittery sparkles near the salt bag. The smokehouse has an earthen floor that has been darkened by smoke and ash. Wait a minute. Search salt. Search pot. Search table. Search barrel. You don't see anything noteworthy on the table right now. X pot. Large iron pot doesn't benefit from a closer. Okay, salt. These tiny colorless minerals from the salt samples aren't salt as they didn't dissolve in the water. Oh, yeah, that's right. So we've already got that piece. Okay, so maybe the garden. Oops. The axe is deeply embedded to the tree stump. Yeah. Whatever, it's an apple barrel. Darn it. I mean, if Kimmy was looking for owls, there's nests right over here. That is a little tricky to navigate. It's not perfect. Open door. It's not locked, is it? Nope. So Nessa's still down there. Ooh. What's that? Even from here, you can feel the chill of the racing water. Looks shiny. A roaring waterfall flows speedily off the escarpment. There are mossy rocks by the water that looks pretty slippery. Far off to the north, you can make out the smokehouse, which leads to the jetty. You see something bobbing in the rushing water caught amongst some rocks. I think it looks like a glass jar. Okay, so that's what that. I knew it was something that was moving. Yet jar. Oh, okay. Tie rope to tree. Tie rope around waist. I don't know why I'm getting this right. I'm just guessing, but it seems to be working. I'm not walking around with this rope tied around me. Of course not. Get jar. I mean, this seemed like the most logical way to do it. Take the glass jar. Okay. That dead tree, and she's really risking it. Wow. Okay, what do we have here? The jar you retrieved from the raging river inside is a damp strip of flypaper. What is with the flypaper in this game? I don't understand. This looks like one of Jack's jam jars. Upon closer inspection reveals a white powder residue at the bottom of the jar, a strip of damp flypaper inside the jar. Oh my god. Okay, I get it now. Margot must have been killed by the poison, the arsenic, or whatever it was that's on this flypaper. Yeah, the flypaper returns to haunt us, man. This thing just doesn't go away. I bet you somebody soaked it and put it in her water or something like that. Which, how could you not taste something like the crap that must have come off that flypaper? Even clean, new sheet would have to have a chemical-y kind of flavor to it. Sticky and whatnot. Okay. Let's see. Martin got poisoned. How could it even happen? Yeah. This jar recovered from the river contains a wet strip of flypaper, and the label on the box of the flypaper warns that it contains arsenic. Could this... Yeah, see? Who put flypaper in this jar, I wonder? I should see what... Okay. Dust jar. You reveal a distinct fingerprint. Apply tape to fingerprint. Put tape on fingerprint. Tape fingerprint. What the hell are you talking about? Closer inspection reveals a white powder as yeah. Okay, we got that. Upon a closer examination of the fingerprint on the jam jar and comparing it to the rest of your collection, you conclude this fingerprint belongs to Nessa. Okay. The plot thickens. Dust the jam jar. Okay, dust the jam jar. Let's see. Examine the jam jar again. Found Nessa's fingerprint. Wonder if Margot got poisoned. How it had happened. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so now we need to figure out where untie rope. Get rope. In your enthusiasm to secure the rope to the tree, you create a series of utterly undoable knots, meaning you don't need this piece of inventory. It didn't occur to me, Wolf Soul, until I saw the fly paper in there, and then I went, oh, yeah, the box makes it very clear. It's got poison on it. I mean, when you go to examine it, this is what it says. Danger, contains arsenic. It's very obvious. Oh, well, I needed to do that anyway, even though I'd done that like 4 or 5 times already. Just not after finding the wet arsenic, or wet fly paper. Oops, looks like I stumbled onto a conversation. Maybe if I approach from a different direction. Just getting some fresh air. Really? Well, I found some interesting samples on the riverbank this afternoon. Actually, I used a trowel to dig into the dirt. Otherwise, I wouldn't have found anything. Is that so? Can we have a look? Of course. Yeah, the interesting odor. Like, what was she drinking? You show the samples you collected from the river to Nathan and Jack. They inspect the samples intensely and exchange meaningful looks. What do you think? Very nice, Nancy. These are white garnets, pretty big ones, too. Yes, sirree, very pretty. Maybe get them set in silver when you're back in the city. White garnets? Are you sure? Yeah, very sure. Well, okay. Dark spots on the back of her neck, maybe? Excuse me, I have to go to the carriage house and prepare the automobile for Jack's drive to the train station. Thanks, Nat. Of course, good evening. Not those either, but they might have given it away. Just out of curiosity, check her tongue. You know, I didn't look at her tongue. Or did I look at her? I think I did have her open her mouth and look inside. Nice night for a walk, isn't it? Sure is, Jack. Darn it. I miss talking to Nathan. Ought to find him and question him before he leaves. Okay, so I screwed that one up. I came in, I guess, from the wrong direction. So I kind of got Sierra'd on that one. Ask about Nessa. If Nessa was a nicer person, I'd say the theft of her brooch is a real shame. Ask about... Really doesn't think well of her, does he? If Nessa was... Yeah. Ask about Evan? I've never seen him like this before. Margot's death hit him hard. Best to leave him alone. Nessa does suck, doesn't she? Doesn't she there, Mervain? I mean, she's a real bee. Ask about Albert. A bit of a temper on that one, eh? She likes birds more than I do. We'll keep Margot down there for the time being until something can be done. I assume the root cellar is going to be kind of chilly, so I guess that's why they're keeping her down there. Let's see. Ask about... flypaper. Do me a favor, replace the flypaper strip over by the door in the kitchen. Maybe I should ask Jack about the flypaper. Yeah, ask about jar. Oh, yeah, that's one of my jam jars for sure. I'd know it anywhere. Mystic, what you doing, buddy? You can't have jelly beans. Kitty cats don't eat jelly beans. I think you're going to ask about cause of arsenic. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, Mystic, you can't stay there, buddy. You're going to block the screen. Come here. Come here. Say hello to everybody. Say hello. He says, why would I do that? Why would I do that? He does not like being held at all. He's like, forget you. I'm out of here. The hair loss is... Oh, the hair loss. Okay. Why is there flypaper inside? Where'd all the jam go? Did you eat it all? No, I found it by the eastern waterfall caught up in the rocks. So I was right. Some of my jam jars have gone missing. Who on earth is throwing them away like that? Found Nessa's fingerprint on the outside of the jar. Think she was soaking flypaper in this jar to extract the poison from the flypaper. Arsenic, to be exact. Arsenic? Yeah, says so right on the box. Kills flies dead. Tell you what, I'm heading out soon to the train station to send a telegram about Margot's death. I'll include an urgent request for a ranger to come by. Thanks so much, Jack. You know, she's quite trusting. She's talking to a guy that knows this family well. He's worked there for years. He knows them very well. He seems to have his own agenda. But at the same time, I kind of get the impression that he's got a bit of a loyalty to Evan as well. Seems dangerous to tell him this. Like, he could easily take that information and say, hey, I'm going to go tell my buddy, Evan. Thank you, Vervain. He is a sweet boy, isn't he? He's a very sweet boy. He hops up every now and then. He keeps a scratching post over here on the side. It's the only way I can keep him off my desk all the time. Otherwise, he'd be bugging me all night long. I don't know, Nancy. I'm no doctor. Mr. Richards is feeling pretty rough about Margot. Leave well enough alone, will you? All right. What about, ask about Nathan. Nathan's helping me get the automobile ready for a drive to the train station. He's probably in the carriage house by now. Okay, let's go see if we can get Nathan real quick. He is a very beautiful, floofy little boy. Yeah, he's so funny. He's an absolute doofus. He's a very sweet doofus. Ah, here's Nate. Talk to Nathan. Good evening, Nathan. Ah, I thought maybe you were Evan. Sometimes he likes to walk the grounds when he's troubled. I wonder where he is now. Ask about Evan. I've never seen him like this. Please look out for him. I love the invisible walls. Can you have some? I do like how she did sort of a wireframe for doors and windows and wireframed the structure of the building whenever you happen to walk by or behind one. That really makes things easier to see. I mean, when you play an old Sierra game, you don't have that. Like, you're completely blind. You're obscured. I can't tell you how many times I've gotten stuck behind a building in a Sierra game because there was a tree back there that had collision on it for some reason. Only to bump into it and not be able to see that I'm not moving and waiting and waiting and waiting and nothing happening. Nessa. I think I saw her walking around just north of here. She had no love for Margot, but even still, she's being pretty insensitive. Evan is her brother after all, and he's just suffered a terrible loss. Arsenic? Do you have a rat problem? Jack might have some. Ask about jar. I found Nessa's fingerprint on this jam jar. Recovered it from the river. I'm not surprised to hear that. Typical big city attitude. I think something fishy is going on, and it's to do with this jar. I fear that Margot may have been poisoned. Jack's gone to the train station to send a telegram about Margot's death. Perhaps you can persuade him to head out first thing tomorrow morning and send another telegram to urgently summon a ranger. This is a continuity problem. Nathan is supposed to be preparing the car that Jack would be driving or riding in. They're going to drive. The car's still in here, and he's saying that Jack has already left? But I just talked to Jack. That's a good idea, Nathan. Thanks. Ask about Roach. Ask about Corvus. That bench has been there for many years. It was nice at first, but it hasn't been taken care of. It's splintery and warped and not a pleasant place to sit. Corvus seems to be the only one who enjoys sitting there. Ask about Kimmy. She does like birds, doesn't she? They don't prey on the same fish that fishermen seek. That is a misconception. Ask about, what are we going to ask about now? Ask about car. Evan gave me his father's automobile when it started needing constant maintenance. It had become a hassle for him to call on me to fix it at the lodge, so he said I could have it. It worked out for both of us. I got to own an automobile, which is a rarity up here, and Evan made room in his carriage house for a new one. Oops. X stall. I'll just do that. X stall. Search stall. Open door. Wrong door. Why is it? Wait. Oh, Nancy, I wasn't expecting to see you here. Oh, he walked in. Whoa, that was weird. Excuse me. I'm going to look for Evan. I can tell he's upset, but you know how he is. Always going off on his own, yeah? Maybe try the jetty? Thanks, I'll check there. I have a few other places in mind first. My meeting with Albert in the boathouse begins shortly. I will look for Evan after that. Good luck. Okay, so now Jack is heading out. Okay. Review. I wonder if Margot was poisoned. How could it have happened? Something she ate? Drank? Yeah, I obtained a small silver key. Where does it go? Jar recovered from the river case is wet. Flypaper and a label on the box. Flypaper warns that it contains arsenic. Could this be how Margot was poisoned? I need to find Mr. Richards. All right, so... Oops, pardon me, Miss Maple. I'm expected elsewhere. I'm trying to exit the room. Every time I go to exit the room, somebody gets rude, takes over control of the game. Have a good night, Nancy. Good night, Nathan. I wonder where Nathan's off to. Can we follow him? Wait. There he is. Hide. Hide in boat. Oh, nice. Okay. I knew they're supposed to have a conversation here. I was wondering how I could snoop in on it. You hide in the canoe. Mr. Cardinal, are you in here? I'm a busy man. I won't be kept waiting. I'm here. Have you prepared the document? Of course. Signed and sealed. Very official. A report declaring there are no diamonds in Crimson or the surrounding areas. Good. Do you even care to know if there really are diamonds here? No, I care about protecting this land from further environmental devastation. Ha! Well, it's no concern of mine. A pity about the girl, the shocking turn of events. I suppose that simplifies matters whenever Mr. Richards should happen to pass. What are you insinuating? Nothing. It's none of my business, I'm sure. I've already paid you. Give me what I am owed. Of course, here you are. So this guy's just corrupt is all it is. If this document is challenged by anyone for any reason, you'll be hearing from me. Goodbye. There's that word again. Okay. Let's see. Get or. Let's see. Inventory. We now have. Nathan bought a mineralogical report from Albert that states there are no diamonds in Crimson. You looked away for a bit? Funny to look back and see her climb out of a canoe. Search canoe. All right. Just like Sierra games, a little tricky to navigate, but otherwise not too bad. Welcome back there, Woolsoul. Oh, there's Nessa. Wait, Nessa, come back here, you crazy old lady. It was a typical Sierra thing, though. Hide and listen. Yeah, it really was. So I guess we're following Nessa.
Want a hint? That's right, you stupid
Stephen Malowski, how you doing?
Shoot him now! Shoot him now!
If I can get closer, maybe I'll be able to hear what they're saying. Hide in bucket. Hide behind tree. You conceal yourself behind an ideally situated apple tree. Oh, you were listening, just looking at something on another tab. Gotcha. I won't be needing this anymore. Nessa takes a silver flask from her pocket and pours it out onto the grass. I wonder if that's the water with the poison in it. What's that? Water adulterated with poison. I soaked flypaper in a glass jar and poured the liquid into my silver flask. Tossed the jars all over the waterfall as easy as pie. I didn't think it would be quite so effective. I was thinking it would be more gradual, less dramatic. The tart couldn't even die properly, but no matter. It could look suspicious and be investigated. I want to say his mouth was the one that's moving while she was talking. Nancy is not stealthy, and yet no one ever sees her. She's so unassuming. What does it matter? There aren't any rangers around or any other form of law in this godforsaken place. But we don't want any more complications. This will be all over soon. We all need to be bold. Ready for the next step. Good. Everybody's got a motive going on here. If that axe goes missing, what a strange conversation. Nessa mentioned tossing some jars into the river by the waterfall. She admitted to murdering Margot, too. So that's why I found Nessa's fingerprint on the jar. Found Nessa, listen to Nessa and Corvus' conversation. Listen to Nessa and Corvus. Nessa has emptied her flask of a liquid. Nessa threw jars into the waterfall. Nessa was somehow involved in Margot's death. Corvus, are up to something. How did Nessa not see you when you just walked right past her? I know, right? I'm not even going to question it. It's like... examine bird bath. Search bird bath. search bird feeder. Get seed. Hey, phalanges, how you doing? Somehow involved, right? Plot armor. What are these gold spots here? Grass near this part of the lodge is fairly lush, though where the forest starts to thicken, the green carpet gives way to forest floor. The origins of the puddles seem to be the dining room. You can barely make out a faint dampness on the mat in front of the glass double doors. Oh, it's a puddle. Look, puddle. You can see a trail of spilled liquid leading to or from the side. Holy crap! That's raid number 3 tonight. Welcome in, Raiders. Abstractism, good to see you there. Little Miss F, welcome in. How are you doing today? What were you up to? I hope you had a good stream. Was it Dark Souls 3? Unleashed. Welcome to the channel. Welcome in. While this is sorting out here, you shouldn't be experiencing any ads, so I'll just go ahead and say, introduce myself. Tuesday, you have community puzzling. Nice. I used to do community puzzles on Wednesdays. And because I used to stream on Tuesday nights and Wednesday nights. Remember that awful room in your grandpa's house with the carpet? Oh, no. Hey, no problem. Thank you, Echo, for taking care of that for me. Welcome to my channel. Those who are new to this channel, to come in from Little Miss F's raid, or really just new to the channel in general, my name is Bitterman, and I play old PC games. However, this game looks old. It's not. It just came out a few weeks ago. This is called The Crimson Diamond. This was created by Julia Minamata, and the music was done by Dan Polakar, and it's absolutely fantastic. Done entirely in the style of a Sierra game from the late 80s, most specifically very heavily leaning on Colonel's Bequest. Technically, all Sierra games are community puzzle games. That's true. A lot of the puzzles are oftentimes really old ones. The one that's just random lines. Wait. Oh, yeah. Yeah. But it is true. Eminent Einen, welcome. Welcome in. But yeah, I stream on Tuesday nights. Well, now, obviously, 5 p.m. Eastern is when we start, which was almost 3 hours ago. And you can catch me on GogCom at 7 p.m. Eastern on Thursday nights. This Thursday night, we're going to continue playing Warhammer 40,000 Space Marine, which we started last Thursday, and such a good game. Then we're back on Friday with Tex Murphy and Pandora Directive, which is an absolutely fantastic FMV game from 1996. And lovely, lovely mystery game. And I seem to have a theme here. Mystery games and RPGs. The linoleum underneath is like pastel vomit. Oh, God, I know what you're talking about. You heard about Crimson. Well, it's beautiful. If you like games like this, Little Miss F, you're going to, like Sierra titles, I should say, you're going to love this. Absolutely. You tried donating blood today, but never again. Too many questions like, where did it come from? Whose blood is it? Why is it in a bucket? That's good. Artyom! Dude! It's so good to see you. Yeah, welcome in. How is things? Well, you came in. Now, have you had a chance to play Crimson Diamond yet? I mean, of all people, I would be surprised if you hadn't. I'm not going to be surprised, right? All right, so right now, I've been seeing this little gold splotches here on the ground. And at first, I thought maybe somebody was just peeing all over the place. See, there's some here, and a bunch there. This must have been... Aha! Okay. Mr. Richards? taking the week off for some to sort some things. Oh man, and recover from a COVID shot. I don't blame you. Man, Coffee, she got her COVID shot several years ago. That first one that she got, and I want to say, I think it was the first one. Her arm knotted up forever. If it bleeds, we can kill it. Yeah. Ooh, it's the predator. Drinking and peeing. That's what he's doing. And she still has random pains in that same spot. It's probably the 5G chip that's in there. Was it the booster? When I said it the first time, I thought maybe it was the booster, yeah. Let's see. Evan doesn't acknowledge your presence. He looks lost in thought or maybe highly inebriated. Possibly both. There's some sort of liquid splashed onto the jetty. I wonder what this could be. This music is good, isn't it? Dan Policar. And not stray too close to the edge of the jetty. Look jar. A jar you retrieve from the raging river. Inside is a damp strip of flypaper. Oh no! Oh no, that's not it. Not that. Look jetty. Your whole body knotted up, had a hell of a fever for 30 hours, couldn't hardly leave bed yesterday, got up to pee, and Charlie horsed one of your legs. Oh my God. You're much better today, but damn. It sounds like you got in a fight with somebody and lost. Do me or does anyone else in chat have any idea about vintage Stetson hats? I don't know nothing about hats. I know that sounds funny for this channel, but I really don't. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. That's awful. Also, it was a flu and COVID shots at the same time. Oh, so you got a double dose of ouch. Most vaccinations just kick your ass for the first day or so. You get sore and sleepy. That's generally what happens to me. Flu shots don't usually do that to me. Not that I get them that frequently, but anytime I've never really had a reaction to them. COVID shots, I had very minor, like it was just sore for a few days and then I was good. That's a pretty cool looking hat. Hey, thank you for that follow, by the way. Pardon the Wally URL. No, you're fine. That's a pretty interesting hat, but I don't know anything about it. Looks like something. That looks like something that Oliver Hardy would have wore. Oh, no doubt, Little Miss F. Thank you so much for the raid again, and yeah, I understand. You've been going for a while. You need a break. Go take care of yourself. The jetty looks like a good place for fishing. There's liquid splashed haphazardly on the jetty in a path leading up to it. The source of the liquid appears to be Mr. Richards. Uh-oh. Okay. Your dog, Jeff, is demanding all the pets. Yeah, that Mystic, our cat can do that too. I flew COVID yesterday afternoon, woke up with a massive hangover. Ouch! I've heard that happen before. All right, you have played this? You haven't played it yet. You bought it the second it was released. Of course, your backlog and schedule normally don't work for new releases. Yeah, I get it. Sometimes they do. Most of the time, I'm still working through a long-term plan. Like how you're trying to clear all the Stalker games before the new one releases in November. Yeah, I hear you. And your grandpa's writing on the box. He said his uncle gave it to him in 1974. Oh, jeez. That's pretty cool, though. It's a neat-looking hat. Damn it, I can't type.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
There's Mystic. He's like, no, put me down. I want down, down, down. Yeah, you've never really got into wearing hats normally. But there's Mystic. He says, I guess I'll take this for a moment. He's a goofy little dude. He's so into not being held. He has a strong independent streak. Yeah, well, not leaving you alone at all. I didn't mean to do that. I actually wanted to try and get that jar. Swim. What's that? Big fish. He actually comments on me drowning. Oh my god, that's awful. That local stray is such a sweet little guy. He loves belly rubs. Oh, son of a biscuit. Oh no! Oh, dude, I forgot to save it. Oh, talk about Margot.
Hi, I'm Stupid. Nice to meet you.
She was McGow. Okay. Black flies around here are a real pest. Jack replaces a fly paper in the kitchen pretty often. Rip sanity. No, that happened earlier this morning. You didn't save early. You didn't save often. Rookie mistake. I actually was thinking about saving, and I got distracted, I think, by the cat, and I forgot to do it. And then I walked right off the edge. Keep it in the garden shed. Ask about root cellar. Didn't ever imagine. Hippie root, yeah. Oops. About Nessa. Real piece of work, my sister. Bet she's glad this happened. Yeah, come to find out, she was the cause of it. She was the cause of it. Mystic. Mystic. Not now, buddy. Careful you don't knock my phone over. Come on, back to your scratching post. I know. He's so sweet. You know that? Go on. There you go. All right, let's see. Search or examine Margot. He did say he was going to have a drink. I forgot about that. Okay, so he gets up. All right. You're always on the side of good. Oob. Get key. Wonder what this opens. We haven't figured that out yet. Examine mouth. You detect an unusual odor emanating from it. Examine tongue. Open mouth. Examination of the inside of Margot's mouth and throat reveals she didn't choke to death. Her tongue isn't swollen, and as far as you can tell, there's nothing lodged in her windpipe. You admire the majestic arch of the helix. Yeah, we already did that. Examine eye. Examine hair. Examine skin. Okay, we've already got that. And now we're done with this. We can actually leave. Of According to Evan, Jack, and Nathan will be eventually going to the station. I wonder if I can catch them before I ask a few questions. Blah, blah, blah. You know what? There's Gimme. I forgot. She was like doing her weird kind of hiding out thing there. All right. I'm going to pause it right here while these ads get ready to come
Incoming
through.
ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
This is our last set of ads. We won't get any more after this one, so please bear with me for just a few minutes, and we'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. Weirdly, Twitch was giving me two different timers. Not sure I understood why. One was like 15 seconds left. The other was like a full minute. refreshed the main dashboard, and it was it looked like it had been done for like 30 seconds. So something bugged out on the ads. But whatever. Ask about Evan. I feel so bad. Okay. It's also a bit of a relief to get out of the lodge, give Mr. Richards some space. Did I know it was 2:07 a.m.? I do now. Do you got work in the morning, Gregor? Albert? All right. Ask about hiding. Ask about Kimmy. Seen any good birds lately? Okay, we gotta get that. Tie rope to tree. No work, but still tired. Well, that's fair. But at least you don't have to... I mean, I assume you don't have to get up early in the morning. Tie rope around waist. Get jar. You take the glass jar. Untie rope. X jar. Closer inspection reveals white powder residue at the bottom of the jar, a strip of damp black paper inside the jar, and a small oily spot on the outside of the jar. Dust jar. You brush some soot on the surface of the jam jar, you reveal a distinct fingerprint. And that fingerprint is... Upon even closer examination of the fingerprint in the jam jar and comparing it to the rest of your collection, you conclude that, aha, this fingerprint belongs to Nessa. Of course it does. Okay, so that's that. I think I need to go to... Oh, there we go. Can't just toss these in the river like we used to. More's the pity. If Mr. Richards hasn't hurt his back trying to take this all on himself. I wish he'd asked for help before he came to that. With all the extra scrutiny lately, he can use all the help he can get. Lucky for us, it was mostly overcast last night. No moonlight, no sparkles. Lucky for us. What did he get? I think that's all for now. Good thing there were no big ones tonight. Big ones what? Agreed. Meet you in the carriage house. Yeah, I'll dump these in the smokehouse as usual. See you soon. I wonder if these are those garnets. Okay, so this is the conversation that we missed the first time I went through this and screwed it up. Hey, Jack. Ha! What are you guys up to? Me and Nate were just getting some fresh air. Really? I was getting samples from the riverbank this afternoon. It looked a lot like that. Found some interesting stuff. Oh, yeah? Can I see? Of course. You show the samples you collected from the river to Jack. He scrutinizes them very closely. What do you think? Got yourself some white garnets for sure, and some pretty nice ones too. White garnets, are you sure? Definitely, but if you want a second opinion, I can take them to show Nathan and ask him for you. How about it? That's okay. I'll keep them for now. Suit yourself. Save my game, right? I miss talking to Nathan. I ought to find him and question him before he leaves. Yeah, we're going to do that. So, save. Find Nathan. He will be located in the carriage house. And then after the carriage house, we're going to come back to the boathouse, hide in the canoe, and then snoop on Albert and Nathan. Ah, here's Nate. Ask about garnet. Garnet is a hard mineral. See lots of pebble-sized examples along the riverbed. Settlers mined garnets in this area for use in industrial abrasives, that is, until the mines became unprofitable. Ask about mine. Settlers have mined these lands before. They mined garnets that were crushed into abrasive powder. Once it became unprofitable, they left. That was about 30 years ago. We've worked hard to erase the vestiges of those mines and restore the wilderness to its natural state. Still, the area is a dangerous place that is best avoided. So this is starting to sound like the whole conspiracy, aside from the murder, at least up to this point anyway, is really not so nefarious. It's really more about some conservationists just trying to keep their hometown safe from being reindustrialized because it's a beautiful natural wilderness and they like it that way. I can't say I don't disagree with that opinion. It'd be nice. So at least it's not, some evil plot. At least it doesn't seem like it. Okay, show sample. Show crystal. Give crystals to Nathan. Show sample to Nathan. Okay. Ask about jam jar. Found Nessa's fingerprint on this jar. I recovered it from the river. Not surprised to hear that. Typical big city attitude. Okay, so we know that that's already been done. Ask about car. Ask about telegram. Ask about flypaper. Arsenic. Ask about Kimmy. Ask about Nessa. Just going through all of this to get it all done. Jack. Oh, man, I was hoping it was going to be a crystal burger. Let's see. Ask about Nathan. Jack should be along shortly. He's driving out to the train station to send a telegram about Margot's death. Seemed to be the only one who's able to get the headlamps working at all, and even then, it seems they won't stay that way. I keep fixing it. They keep going out. These bumpy roads are probably to blame. Search pockets. Let's see. Wait. I haven't done this yet. Kiss Nathan. I don't think he'd appreciate that, and neither would I. Okay. Ask about Albert. Ask about contract. Ask about, about document. I don't know anything about that, Miss Maple. Okay. I think we got what I can from him. Jack will come in. Closes the door on me. I'm going to look for Evan. I can tell he's upset, but you know how he is. All right, yeah. My meeting with Albert in the boathouse begins shortly. Good luck. Oh, I forgot, Artyom, I don't know if you know this or not, but Dan Policard come in a few weeks ago, something like that, and he was telling a little bit about, how he wrote the music for this, and of course this was done on an MT32. Apparently the sound effects were as well, so they actually went full retro on this. And of course, everything he's made me wait for him, or for them. Okay, so he's taking the lamp with him. That's what it is. It doesn't. Although, for kicks and grins, I did try this on the Win98 box, and of course, it didn't work. I don't know which version. Well, actually, I take that back. Maybe you can help me out with this. So it's just a recording of one. Yeah, so I'll show you what this was done on. If I still have the mug. Yeah, here it is. There you go. AG Studio, Chris Jones. And the Easter egg in the bottom of the mug is Model 3.6. So I don't really know anything about AG Studio, but apparently that's what this was done in. And looking at it, I don't know exactly when it was released. So, still cool, though. And I'd love to see her have a DOS port. Hey, Little Miss F, welcome back. You approve of this Easter egg, isn't that cool? Would move up your timeline. It'd be fun. I'm sure that would be an undertaking. Mr. Cardinal, are you here? We've already gone through all this. So I'm just going to hit skip because we've already seen that cutscene. We don't really need to see that again. And for those who popped in that may not be aware of it, I'm not skipping cutscenes just because I don't want to watch them. I screwed up and didn't save and killed my character. I made a big mistake. Open, just OD. There you go. Thank you. Okay, let's save. Find Evan. So I'm just going to approach from this side. There's Nessa. Let's follow Nessa. To the orchard, and then we'll hide. Oh, hi. Nice cutaway effect. Isn't that cool, Stalio? How you doing? Dan Vam. Damn wham blam it. You're going to spend some of your December playing Zen of kayaking this year. Yes. Oh, man. December's coming up. It's not that far away. Yeah, let's see. We got 2.5 months. Well, a little over 2.5 months. I got to decide what I want to play. Like, specifically. All right. Won't be needing this anymore. Nessa takes a silver flask from her pocket and pours it onto the grass. How have I been? I've been doing pretty good. Doing really good. Have you played this yet? Planning starts in October when you get back. Nice. Other than kayak, you're going to binge build engine games for a while. Nice. This sequence is the most MT32 sounding I've heard in the game. These tones are like iconic. I hear this and I hear Ultima Underworld. Water adulterated with poison. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Yes, we know you killed Margot. What a strange conversation. Okay. So she went that way. But I suppose she just went back into the house. So we're going to go down. Down on the corner. Okay, save. Don't drown. Examine puddle. Liquid has yet to be absorbed into the dock. Even in the moonlight, you can see that it is a golden yellow and that it is whiskey. Liquid on the jetty is definitely alcohol, not river water. Let's see what we got in the review. Wonder if Margot was poisoned. How could it have happened? We don't wonder that anymore. We know. You obtain small silver key. We don't know what it unlocks. Found the fly paper. Label on the box. Fly paper warns. Oh yeah, I need to look at something else. Could this be how Margot was poisoned? What a relief. I found Mr. Richards. He looks a bit tipsy, but he's safe. Okay. Hang on a second. I need to do this. Uh-oh. There we go, just to get the note. This right here looks kind of like this right here. But I can't figure out... Okay, I guess it's just part of his animation. Evan doesn't respond to my attempts at conversation. Tell about poison. Tell about Nessa. You and your sister are so different. I take that as a compliment. Tell about Margot. Tell about Margot. I can't promise she'd be available. Yeah, I can't, holy crap, that's actually really cool. Yeah, I can't say that she'll be here, but I can guarantee you that I'll show this to her for a fact. I don't want this to be too loud, so pull that down a little.
Welcome to Lego Stardew Valley. This is built by Steve Jensen with 75.
Oh, that's Lego?
Pieces. While I've never played the game myself, I love the way he's captured all these different colorful buildings. Like this building here with the ship's wheel on the front and the multicolored roof. And then all of the different paths and kind of landscaping. You've got these rivers that run throughout here. The workshop, the ice cream stand over here is really nice. Back here, the Joja Mart, which is kind of like a warehouse type building in a really unique color scheme. And then the adventures section back here. And then the Stardew Valley sign itself, which is really impressive with all Lego brick built lettering. So it really kind of creates an overall really nice effect on the scene. You've got the rundown community center with the vines and leaves running
this is so detailed.
all back there. The bus in the background there going into the tunnel.
It was instant cool once you heard or saw the word. Yeah.
Which has all of the main kind of like greenhouse and large farm animal buildings. And then you've got the traveling cart and the Wizard's Tower on the left side. So there's so much to take in here. I also love the use of the brown elements on the sides, kind of studs out on top building to create the different layers of the build. And then these gray tile pieces for that center section of town. If you want to see more from this builder, you can actually see more of his work on display at
Not yet, but she was busy,
Washington.
so
he's done a bunch of really cool projects.
I wasn't able to.
Years,
I wasn't
so
able to have her come out. That's pretty freaking cool, man. That's really cool. Thank you. Yes. Okay. I will make sure she's aware of it. She will love that. There is no doubt about it. That was very cool. I just don't have that kind of artistic skill, even with Legos. Thanks, Nancy. Tell about Jack. It really was. Like, I mean, it was the whole... I don't remember which one that is, but that's like the only map I ever really played. So I just recognized that simply because I'd seen Coffee play it so much. Nicomancer, you done lit this place on fire. Hang on a second. Not sure what I can do with him. Evan is quietly, morosely drunk and sits precariously on the edge of the jetty. What else can we ask him about? Oh, wait. Tell about flypaper. Tell about jar. Tell about brooch. Tell about key. Ask about silver key. Okay. Well, the good news is, with him being gone, wait, I hear a rumbling in the distance. Is that thunder? Ah, it sounds like an automobile heading towards the carriage house. I bet Jack is back from the train station. Maybe I should head over there and see what's going on. Or I could head to the lodge and see what's going on there. Okay, so they're going to give me two possibilities here. However, one thing that I'm interested in is getting up into Margot's room and searching her vanity. I don't think I've done that before. Ask him about alcoholism. I mean, the man just lost his girlfriend. She was just murdered. So, you know, I'll give him a night. Pardon me. Jeez. All right, let's see. Let's go up to the room. We'll go and visit the carriage house in a minute. Okay, unlock drawer. You slide the small silver key into the vanity's lock. It fits perfectly. Search drawer or vanity. The random total silence is creepy. Yeah, this was pretty typical of games from this era because soundtracks were generally not that frequent throughout. A lot of times you just had a theme song that, you know, would play during the menu screen. Then after that, you got nothing. Except for the occasional tick or blip or whatever when you'd open a door or open a drawer or something like that. Like King's Quest, for example, there was a death jingle, which was just the death march. Bomb, was it? Bomb, bomb. This is it. Bop. Yeah, so that's the Tandy audio version of King's Quest 1's death jingle. Most of the drawers are full of various cosmetics meant for various parts of the face and don't interest you, but one drawer holds something worthy of closer inspection. You see a slim wooden box with a hinged lid and a smooth leather handle. Okay. Look box. Oops. Open box. Bursting with curiosity, you open the slim wooden kit. Oh. This is Albert's toolkit. Examine Moe's pick. Get Moe's pick. Either that is... Okay. Look box. The metal box has a shiny lid. Search box. Examine box. Oh, it's fingerprints. Okay, dust box. Apply tape to fingerprint. Lift print. Tape print. Let's see. Colonel's request had some cricket noise. Yeah, you'd get some cricket noises outside, the clock ticking, and that was about it. Exactly. And in this game, they're kind of the same way, but instead of crickets chirping, you'll hear owls and birds like hooting and chirping outside. I don't remember hearing any clocks. There was that one soundbite in Eminem that sounded literally like, that was literally used for everything. Yeah. Yeah. There are two fingerprints. One looks like Margot's, the other's Jack's. Where are Jack's fingerprints here? I should ask him about this. So if this is not... What is this kit? If this isn't Albert's field kit that was stolen, which I think it is... The kit contains a host, there we go, mysterious objects. Of particular interest are a pamphlet, a glass bottle, a metal box, and a small ampoule. The pamphlet is printed into tiny words on fine paper. Get pamphlet. Well, you don't intend on taking any of Margot's belongings. It couldn't hurt to take a look inside the pamphlet. Probably a murder kit, yeah. Yeah, that doesn't say anything. For a very blind man. You think you may see a couple of marks inside the pamphlet. Dust pamphlet. Aha! Reveal two fingerprints. Aha, you revealed the fingerprints on the metal box. There are two fingerprints. One looks like Margot's, the other's Jack's. This isn't the prints I want to look at. I want to look at the pamphlet's fingerprints. Oh, here we go, inside the pamphlet. Both of these look like Margot's. I think it's fair to conclude that only Margot read the contents of the pamphlet. Now that is fine print. It's like a little line. Well done. Return, okay. Oh, so I don't need anything else from the metal box? Okay, guess not. X box. Search vanity. Examine box. Open box. There we go. Look metal box. Open metal box. You've never been good at opening these types of little metal boxes. After chipping a nail, you decide to leave it alone. Look bottle. The glass bottle contains a rubber tube that is attached to its neck. Dust bottle. Okay, look. I don't know what that other stuff is. What did it say? Look box? Look kit? Glass bottle, metal box. Small ampule. Look ampule. It has a paper label. Read label. The paper label reads, Salverson 6G, single use, manufactured by W. Martindale. Well, Today you learned that 90% of sleuthing revolves around fingerprints. Ampule, something like that. I don't know what that... There is even smaller print near the bottom of the label that you can't make out. Dust ampule. These ampules are single use, so it makes sense that it hasn't been touched yet. Ampule is correct? Okay. Putting my phonetics to the test, I guess. All right, so we've got a, let's see, look hose. Close kit. Okay. Well, that gives us something to go on. Now we know what the key opens. It's all French and stuff. Oh, you say coupon like my grandmother used to. Hang on. Sorry, I accidentally pulled a headphone cable and it popped open the little conduit that I have under the desk to keep it from dragging the floor and attracting the cat. You say coupon? Coupon? My grandmother would straight up say coupon. Coupon. Did you see that coupon? I left it in the kitchen. A vacuum, yeah. How's it going, Gently AI? Welcome in. So, yeah. I'm not sure what all we're doing. Oh, you know what? We can hit review. What's next? I should find Jack and ask him about Margot's kits. I wonder if Margot was poisoned, how it could have happened, something she ate, drank. This jar recovered from the river contains a strip of fly paper, and the label on the box, fly paper, warrants that it contains arsenic. Could this be how Margot was poisoned? I think I heard an automobile returning. Maybe I should visit the carriage house. We need to go do that. Or I could head to the lodge, see if Jack's there now. I'm going to go check out the carriage house. Usually a little more meticulously thorough with this, but I actually wanted to do this. Unfortunately, September is not available there in Brazil. Oh, ever since the prices got localized, lower than straight dollar convention. Really? So it's actually cheaper now than it was. It is a big place, that's for sure. It's really not too bad, though, Little Miss F. It's very asymmetrical. Or very symmetrical, pardon me. So the cool thing is that you don't get lost. There's only one set of stairs. Even the outdoor area is relatively small. And so far, I haven't had to run into anything else. The ooh versus you was a point of much contention when you lived in America. Stew, costume, stupid. Yeah, we pronounce all kinds of stuff really stupid. I mean, I'm not even joking. I'm serious. It's just we have some weird... But that's English. Put glass to door. With the help of the drinking glass, you hear a conversation behind the side door. They can't know why you're really here. Who knows what could happen? Of course. I understand the potential risk involved. I will be discreet with my investigation. Well, we'll just say you were in the area, and that's how you got here so soon. Not that you were already on your way. Understood. The young lady, Margot. Yes, Margot. Is there any reason to believe her death was suspicious? She's always been a bit sickly. Don't bother yourself with that. Just make like you're looking into her death. That'll be a good cover. But focus on what you're really here for. Okay, Jack. Everyone thought you were weird for your use. Bye-bye. See you, Echo. Usually to pay subs in dollar, but now low priced enough for you to go around and sub everyone. That is so awesome. That I'm glad to hear. Oh, hello, Nancy. This here's Ranger Murdoch. Lucky for us, he was in the region. How do you do, miss? Oh, pleased to meet you. We're all gonna meet up in the dining room. Come along when you can. Will do. Come to think of it, I'm gonna have a cup of tea in the kitchen before heading to the dining room. It was a thirsty ride back. Good evening. Please meet us in the dining room. Yes, sir. The music might be sparse. It's a little more frequent than a lot of games from this era, but it's good when it plays. Okay. Actually... Okay, nobody in the billiard room. Open doors. Nessa's still in here? She's still grousing about stuff? Nah, she's gone. Evan Richards' well-appointed study. Next to the ornately carved fireplace, there is this fine tapestry depicting a forest scene. It is more silent more often than you'd like. Yeah, that is something that does bother me a little bit, especially on streaming, because if I have a game that has so little audio, usually I'll play music instead. But I don't want to do that because when the music is playing, it's good. So unfortunately, this particular game is going to have a little bit more silence in it because I want to hear the
This
sound.
is a castle, and we have many tapestries.
Do we need a save after? Oh yeah, you know what? You get a point. There is a display cabinet beside the fireplace, fancy desk, brass fittings, blah blah blah. Door on the west, floor is littered with papers. All right, save. There we go. Caught up in it all. I don't know. We got everything. Look, papers. Contents of the desk have been strewn all over the carpet floor. At a glance, the papers are old guest receipts from the lodge's glory days, as well as some general bookkeeping. Someone has inconsiderably stepped on some of the papers, too. What a mess! Get paper. Save late, save rarely. That's what I do. Let's see, maybe we can talk to Jack in the kitchen. He did say he was going to have a cup of tea. Ask about flypaper. Ah, yes, that's the stuff. Very effective at killing flies. Don't know how it works, but I'm glad to have it. How many boxes have I got left? Did you see? I only saw this one in the shed. Darn it, I could have sworn I had tons. That's because Nessa has been using it. That, in some ways, actually exonerates him from being involved in the murder. Maybe I should ask Jack about the flypaper in the jar that I found. Ask about jar. Oh, yeah, that's one of my jam jars. For sure, I'd know it anywhere. Why is there flypaper inside? Where all the jam go, Gene, and all? Oh, another clue. I like this kind of whodunit. I do too, actually. It's one of the things that I really like about this game, and I know I'm playing it super slow compared to some folks, but I'm really having a good time with it. And I found it by the eastern waterfall, caught up in the rocks. So I was right. What on earth is throwing it away like that? I found Nessa's fingerprint on the outside of the jar. I think she was soaking flypaper in it to extract the poison from the flypaper. Arsenic, to be exact. Arsenic. Yeah, it says so right on the box. Kills flies dead. I saw Nessa pouring out a silver flask out in the orchard after Margot died. She said she didn't need it anymore. I bet that's where she stored the extracted poison. I've just brought Ranger Murdoch back to the lodge. Just so happens he was in the area. You should tell him about this. Will do, Jack. Okay. Ask about arsenic. I'm not a doctor. Mr. Richards is feeling pretty rough about Margot. Leave well enough alone, will you? As an old point-and-click veteran, you don't play it slow. There is no sleigh. Holy crap! We just got nuked. For Prez! How are you doing? Seek shelter, nuke incoming. I love it. Doc plays Nick for hire. Nuke for Prez. How are you all doing tonight? The Marty Man. I bet that name has an origin. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate you bringing your folks on over, Nuke. How were you? What were you playing tonight? Holy crap! Okay, let's see. We're not going to talk to him about Mr. Richards. Oh, yeah, and my name is Bitterman. By the way, we're playing Crimson Diamonds. This is a new, old, retro-styled game. It's actually only about 3-4 weeks old now, something like that. And it's wonderful. Done in the style of Sierra games from the late 80s, particularly focused on Colonel's Bequest and Lara Bow Dagger of Amon Ra, which were both part of the same series. Colonel's Bequest is my favorite Sierra game. There's no hands down, no question about. Excuse me. I had been looking forward to this for years. The motive is being Nessa. She's such a bitch. You were doing demo discs tonight. Any good demos? Anything I might have heard of? Let's see. You played Heroes Quest. Oh, yes. Heroes Quest was great. Ape Escape 2 and Rocky. Rocky, like Rocky from the movies Rocky, or I don't know. I've heard of Ape Escape, and I think I even played it. The PS2 boxing game. Okay. That's really cool. I wasn't sure. I didn't know there was a newer game. I say newer. It's PS2. At least it's this century. Adrian. Yeah. What was I going to ask about? Oh, yeah. Ask about Nessa. Ask about Brooch. Ask about Kimmy. Who are we going to ask? Corvus. Ask about Albert. Ask about Nathan. Nate's in the conservatory right now. He should be joining us in the dining room soon. Cool. Ranger Murdoch wants to have a chat with all of us. All right. That's not enough of a motive. There are many horrible people planned. Murder needs some strong... Yeah, really. You're super intrigued. This has got a good story to it. It really does. This is just Nathan. Jack keeps the lodge well stocked with flypaper. The pests are quite thick around here. He keeps it in the garden shed. Not anymore. Nessa's used it all to extract arsenic to kill this lady. That's what she said. Okay, ask about jar. Found Nessa's fingerprint on this jam jar. Recovered it from the river. Not surprised to hear that. Oh, yeah, that's right. We already did that with him. Ask about arsenic. Yeah, rat problem. Ask about... Oh, that's right. We asked him all those questions in the carriage house, didn't we? I may not have anything else I need. Oh, ask about Ranger. They are the law in these parts. Ranger Dan visits the lodge on occasion. I avoid the Rangers, even the nice ones. Never know when one might decide to make my life a little more difficult. Especially considering I sneak off the reservation to visit, which is against their laws. Do we know about any affairs? None yet. There hasn't been any indications that I've picked up on. Of course, I could have missed some obvious clues somewhere, but the only affair that goes on here that we know of is Evan and Margot was the one that was murdered, which is why Evan is drunk sitting on the end of the pier. So, could he be in there? No. Are they all in the dining room? Okay, you settle into a chair around the dining table. Ah, Nancy, there you are. We're about to get started. Where's Mr. Richards? Don't worry, Mr. Richards needs time to be alone with his thoughts. He'll probably be here in a bit. This here is Ranger Murdoch. He was out on patrol by the train station, lucky for us. I told him about poor Margot. He said he wouldn't mind stopping by and filing a report. A report? Whatever for? She had a fit and died. Bury her and be done with her. Gives me the creeps having a dead body around. I'm sure nothing's amiss, but how could I turn down Jack's hospitality? Yeah, there's no way Margot was not having at least 6 affairs. She could have been having an affair with everybody else, too. I don't know. But, I mean, I will say in dialogue, nobody really seemed to show any signs of having interests in anybody else. In fact, if anything, more like an anti-interest to certain people, like most people not liking Nessa. Flashbacks to the end of the Clue movie. Oh, my God. I'll take a look, file a report of the death, and save old Doc Travers a trip up here. What about that bridge explosion? Do you have any news about that? Bridge explosion? News doesn't travel very fast in these parts. I'm out in the bush most of the time. Of course, I was so distracted by Margot's death that I completely forgot to mention the bridge to Ranger Murdoch. Anyway, I sent a telegraph to the closest town. I'm sure the appropriate authorities are handling it. I'm sure bears and raccoons are more my jurisdiction. Not much happens out this way. Tomorrow morning, I'll take a look at Miss Margot and be on my way. Sounds good. Aye, it's late. You must be bushed. I'll get you set up in the spare room upstairs. Are we done here? I'm dreadfully tired. I am tired as well. Tired of you, Nessa. Nessa and Corvus leave the table, after exchanging what seems to be a series of impatient looks. Margot at least looks wise, and being French, I'd say, is based loosely on Yvette. Yeah, that was my impressions. That character had affairs with everyone but the main character, right? But she doesn't seem the type. No, she really doesn't. She seemed pretty much just involved with Evan. Nessa and Corvus... Oh yeah, we already read that. Kimmy follows soon after, seemingly unwilling to appear rude by leaving first. By the time Jack shows the ranger to the spare room, you realize a lot of time has passed and Mr. Richards still hasn't turned up. I should check up on Mr. Richards. Excellent job on your thorough investigative technique. You give Murdoch a 50-50 shot of surviving the night. I mean, really. Maybe Evan had an affair. I mean, that's entirely possible. I mean, his grief could be legit, but that doesn't mean that he didn't, have an impropriety some way. But really, the only women in the lodge is his sister, the main character, and Kimmy. And the three ladies didn't show up, with the exception of Margot. And the three ladies didn't show up until all at the same time as a result of this whole mineralogy thing. I don't know. Okay. Oh no, where's Mr. Richards? Escalations, Chapter 5. You are shocked to see such disarray. I don't like the looks of this. Game has auto-saved. Okay, hear me out. She was about to expose him. Is there any evidence of Mr. Richards' movement on the jetty? I should take a closer look and try to find some of his footwear, too. It would be helpful to learn Mr. Richards' shoe size. I did see Mr. Richards on the jetty. I wonder if he left any fingerprints behind. Can I place anyone else at the jetty? I'll need everyone's shoe size before I can figure that out. Oh, God, now we got to get everybody's shoe size after going through the whole thing about the fingerprints? That's going to be weird. Excuse me, can I take a cast of your foot? Okay. This is where it gets stupid. Search jetty. Look jetty. You can see scuff marks, shoe prints. There are also splashes of spilled liquid. There's broken glass scattered across the jetty. Some of it looks like it may have once been the crystal decanters. Some may have come from a drinking glass. Are we going to hunt shoes? Yeah, well, I mean, we got Margot's because hers are in her closet. So, and it even tells us what size those are. Her shoes are size 5 and her boots are 5.5. I remember that. Let's see here. Okay. Examine jetty. While there are splashes. Wait, at least she has the courtesy to warn you, unlike Graham and King's Quest, where you can die on the first screen from walking in the wrong direction. I think I did that, actually. Well, there are some splashes. Yeah, we already did that. Okay, looks like broken glass. I can see some scuffs and wet shoe print. Okay, examine scuff. The direction of the scuff marks appear to lead away from the jetty and into the woods to the north. And these scuff marks were made by rubber-soled shoes. Ooh. I'm not sure exactly whose shoes made these scuff marks. I'll need to look into that. Mr. Richards could have made the scuff marks, but I'll need to find out what kind of shoes he wears. I'd better be careful and not stray too... Yeah, I know. Examine shoe prints. Upon closer inspection, you ascertain the shoe print came from a size 14 shoe. I couldn't tell you what a size 14 shoe was. All I know is my God, that's huge. First of all, I need to determine, And rubber shoes in motion. Tesla Trooper red alert. In King's Quest, you can confidently walk right up to a troll and talk to it, but you'll immediately hit save in a panic when you see stairs. Exactly. And it's very, like you said at the very beginning, you walk in the wrong direction, you end up in the moat. The murderer was a Yeti. Oh no. Who knows what size Nessa's feet are under that long skirt? I'll need to investigate. Where have I seen Kimmy walking around outside? Could she have left some shoe prints on moist ground? Oh, I know. Yeah, so that'll be easy enough. What would be an unobtrusive way to learn Corvus's shoe size? I wonder if he's left any shoe prints anywhere. Albert could be mixed up in all of this, but I'll need to find out his shoe size before I can say for certain one way or another. Nathan could have made these shoe prints. I certainly can't rule him out. Have I seen Nathan walking in an area where he could have left shoe prints? I think so, and not too long ago. Type size check. So we're going to do the same thing, but with shoe prints. Examine glass. I think you can see an oily mark on the outside. Okay, so that's telling us that... That's got his fingerprint or a fingerprint on it. Your work shoes are size 13, and 16 would be huge. Dust glass. Carefully dust the overturned glass prints for prints and reveal, aha, a fingerprint. Examine. Oops. I'd better be careful. Yeah, I know. Examine fingerprint. Examine glass. You conclude that this is Evan's fingerprint. Okay. X decanter. Nessa secretly wears clown shoes. That would be hilarious. You peer at the shattered remains of what is clearly the crystal's decanter from the dining room. Last I saw this in Mr. Richards' hands as he was seated right here on this jetty. What on earth happened? The decanter would have needed to be picked up and thrown down with some force to break it like this. The heavy crystal decanter has been broken into a dozen jagged shards. See some oily imprints. I wonder who's been handling this decanter. Besides Mr. Richards, that is, because I doubt he would have broken the decanter intentionally. I don't know. He was feeling some pretty strong grief, and he was starting to get pretty drunk. Dust decanter. Go Dappy, how you doing? Easy to check a shoe size after just a smidgen of what is rohypnol? What is that? I don't know what that is. You carefully dust the crystal decanter. Okay, 2 fingerprints. Examine decanter. You peer at the shattered remains. Blah, 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 blah. I last saw this in Mr. Richards' hands. We know that. 2 fingerprints on the remnants of the decanter. After peering at the fingerprints on the broken bits of the decanter, you conclude that one of these fingerprints belongs to Evan. The other is Nessa's. Nessa murdered her own brother. She's going to become a serial killer. When was the last time you used a decanter? I don't know if I've ever actually used an official decanter, but the last one I know of that was in my possession was 25 years ago. The brand name for a roofie. Gotcha. Okay. Is there any evidence of Mr. Richards' movements on the jetty? I must take a closer look and try to find some of his footwear too. Okay. All right. And on that note, I'm going to save here. Slippery jetty. All right. I'm going to save it one more time because it is 9 o'clock and I have to come to an end. I am very sorry. I've got to get up in the morning for work. Yay. But I made quite a bit of progress, actually. There's only, I think, 2 more chapters left. She could probably not move him alone since he is a heavy-set guy. I mean, she could have just pushed him off the jetty, really. It's only 6 p.m., Godappy. Yeah. Oh, man, is it really? That's good thinking, though. Is it evil that I consider the possibility that she pushed him off the edge of the pier? All right. Anyway, so this game is currently available on Steam, brand new, and is fantastic. If you haven't played it, you definitely should give it a try. It's a lot of fun. All right. The drag marks, that's true. They lead towards the forest. That's a good point. I didn't think about that. Good night, all. Thank you very much. Okay, but before I go, I want to say thank you for the raids, for one thing, starting with Nuke for Prez. And for those who just came in, I know you just got here like 15 minutes ago. I'm so sorry about that. Tuesdays are somewhat of a hard stop for me, given that I have to get up early. But we did have a total of 3 raids. Little Miss F, thank you very much for the raid. Jogresk and Bennis. We had a total of 4 raids today. I love Tuesdays. I really do. And I thank you all for that. Thank you very much. We also had a few bits here. Rev Brown, thank you for the 100 bits. And then for the 50 bits. And Free Needles, thank you for the 7 lurking bits there with the 300,000 channel points. Thank you, Wolf Soul. Thank you, Draconic Dude. We also had a few follows as well. For those who have followed, I appreciate it. If you haven't chatted in stream or in the channel here, I encourage you to do so. I'm not necessarily going to call anybody out that's followed otherwise. Anyway, I'm going to say goodnight here. We're not going to raid. I'm just going to say goodnight. Take a listen to the new tune. Talk to you guys Thursday on GodCom or possibly Friday with more Pandora Directive. Good night.